The Project Gutenberg ebook of My Dog and I. This ebook is for the use of anyone anywhere in the United States and most other parts of the world at no cost and with almost no restrictions whatsoever. You may copy it, give it away or reuse it under the terms of the Project Gutenberg license included with this ebook or online at www.gutenberg.org. If you are not located in the United States, you will have to check the laws of the country where you are located before using this ebook. Title: My Dog and I, being a concise treatise of the various breeds of dogs, their origins and uses. Written expressly for the novice, containing a comprehensive mode of treatment both in health and sickness, together with the names of some prominent breeders. Author: Harry Woodworth Huntington. Illustrator: Neville Kane. Release date: February 26, 2024. Ebook number 73034. Language: English. Original publication: New York, The Caxton Press, 1897. Credits: Sonia Skerman and the online distributed proofreading team at https://www.pgdp.net. This file was produced from images generously made available by the Internet Archive. Start of the Project Gutenberg ebook My Dog and I. My Dog and I. Reproductions of any of the halftones of dogs published in My Dog and I, printed on finest woodcut paper, 9 1/2 x 12 1/2, especially for framing, will be sent to any address on receipt of price, 25c. each. H.W. Huntington, 5 West 39th Street, New York City. My Dog and I, being a concise treatise of the various breeds of dogs, their origins and uses. Written expressly for the novice, containing a comprehensive mode of treatment both in health and sickness, together with the names of some prominent breeders, by H.W. Huntington, President of the National Greyhound Club of America. Illustrated with halftones of typical dogs. Original marginal illustrations by M.R. Neville Kane, Clarenceville, L.I. New York. Published by the Caxton Press. 1897. Copyright, 1897. By H.W. Huntington. The New York Typesetting Company. Contents. Page. Preface. 7 Bulldog, English 9 French 11 Chesapeake Bay Dog 12 Collie Rough-coated 14 Smooth-coated 16 Dalmatian, Coach Dog 17 Great Dane 19 Hound Basset 21 Beagle 23 Bloodhound 25 Dachshund 27 Deerhound 29 Foxhound, American, 31 Foxhound, English, 32 Greyhound, English, 34 Harrier 36 Greyhound, Italian, 37 Otterhound 39 Wolfhound, Irish, 41 Wolfhound, Russian, 43 Mastiff 45 Mexican Hairless 48 Newfoundland 49 Pointer 51 Pomeranian 53 Poodle Black, Curly-coated 55 Black, Cord 57 White N. Red 57 Pug Fawn 58 Black 59 Retriever Black, Curly-coated 60 Black, Flat or Wavy coated 62 Saint Bernard Rough-coated 64 Smooth-coated 66 Schipperke 67 Setter English 69 Gordon 71 Irish 73 Sheepdog, Old English or Bobtail, 75 Spaniel Blenheim 90 Clumber 77 Cocker 79 Field 81 Irish Water 83 Japanese 85 King Charles 91 Prince Charles 89 Ruby 89 Sussex 87 Terrier Airedale 93 Bedlington 95 Black and Tan 97 Boston 99 Bull 101 Clydesdale 103 Dandy Dinmont 105 Fox, Smooth-coated, 107 Fox, Wire Haired, 109 Irish 110 Maltese 112 Paisley 103 Scottish 113 Skye 115 Toy 116 Welsh 117 White English 119 Yorkshire 121 Whippet 123 Treatment of the dog in health 124 Treatment of the dog in sickness 130 Technical terms 138 Breeders Directory 140. Preface. Stonehenge, Shaw, and others have at various times written exhaustive treatises on the dog, its care in health and sickness, and while there is no question but that they are invaluable to the owners of large kennels, I consider that they are too complex for the novice who owns but one or two dogs. They use very largely technical terms not thoroughly understood by the layman, while certain treatments prescribed are quite impracticable except where one has a kennel man. Besides, I think not one of the above-named writers has ever told the novice what to avoid in selecting a puppy or a grown dog, or what good points to insist upon. Recognizing all these facts, and recalling how I strove 20 years ago to find some work that would aid me in my search for knowledge of the dog, I have concluded to write a short treatise concerning its origin, uses, and all things pertaining to it, that will aid the reader in learning its good points, and bad ones too, the proper scale of points that go to make up the perfect specimen, the treatment in health and sickness, and such other data as may be of value to him. Experience as a successful breeder and owner, and having won many prizes largely through condition, confirms me in the belief that I may perhaps be able to help a fancier in purchasing the proper kind of dog, or, if he already has one, to aid him in keeping it in health, to know its value, and how to properly show it, if he is so inclined, so that its faults may be hidden to the greatest degree, while its good points may become more pronounced. Perfection does not exist in either man or beast, so we will strive to select that specimen which has the fewest and least noticeable faults, remembering always that in the large breeds there are 10 good little ones where there is one good large one. If this work shall have aided any lover of the dog in any direction desired, it shall have done its work. If it shall have failed, the public will surely be lenient in its criticism of the author. The Bulldog, English. Beaver Brook Kennels, Danvers, Massachusetts. Beaver Brook Sultan, formerly Rustic Sultan. Origin as bull baiting existed as far back as 1209, the bulldog must have then existed, but its origin is unknown. Uses formerly for baiting bulls, but of late years, since this sport has ceased to be indulged in, it is simply kept as a watchdog and for exhibition. Asterisk scale of points, etc. Value. General appearance 10 skull 15 stop 5 eyes 5 ears 5 face 5 chops 5 mouth 5 neck and chest 5 shoulders 5 body 5 back 5 tail 5 forelegs and feet 5 hind legs and feet 5 size 5 coat 5 total 100. Note: an asterisk denotes that the scale of points, etc., given are those adopted by the specialty club of that particular breed. The other scale of points, etc., are from Dogs of the British Isles and Mr. Rawdon B. Lee. General appearance. The general appearance of the bulldog is that of a smooth-coated, thick-set, broad, powerful, and compact dog. Head massive, large in proportion to its size, face extremely short, muzzle broad, blunt, and inclined upward. Body short and well-knit, limbs stout and muscular, hind quarters very high and strong, but lightly made in comparison with its heavy foreparts. The dog should convey the impression of determination, strength, and activity. Head very large, the larger the better, forehead flat, and skin about the head very loose, hanging in large wrinkles, frontal bones very prominent, broad, square, and high, causing a deep, wide groove between the eyes, called the stop, which should be broad and deep and extend up the middle of the forehead. Eyes set low in skull, as far from the ears as possible, round, very dark, almost black, and showing no white when looking forward. Ears set high, small, and thin, rose ear preferred. Face short as possible, with skin deeply wrinkled, muzzle short, broad, turned upward, and very deep from corner of eye to corner of mouth. Nose very large, broad, and black, deeply set back, almost between the eyes, nostrils large, wide, and black, with well-defined straight line between them. Flews thick, broad, pendant, and very deep, hanging over lower jaw at sides, not in front. Teeth should show when mouth is closed, jaw broad, massive, square, and tusks wide apart, lower jaw projects in front of upper, and turns up, with 6 small front teeth between tusks in an even row. Teeth strong and large. Neck very deep, thick, and strong, well arched, with much loose skin at throat. Shoulders deep, broad, slanting, and muscular, chest wide and deep. Back short and strong, very broad at shoulders, comparatively narrow at loins, and forming the roach or wheel back. Body well ribbed, round, deep, with belly well tucked up. Tail set on low, jutting out, and then turned downward, free from fringe or coarse hair, rather short than long, thick at root, but tapering to a fine point carried downward, and the dog should not be able to raise it above the back. Forelegs wide apart, very stout, strong, and straight, pasterns short, straight, and strong, 4 feet straight, toes compact and thick, knuckles prominent and high. Hind legs large, muscular, longer in proportion than forelegs, hock slightly bent, lower part of legs short. Coat fine, short, close, and smooth. Stifles round, turned outward. On account of formation the dog walks with quick, short step, apparently skimming the ground. Colors, in order of merit, if bright and pure of its sort, first, brindles, reds, white, with their varieties, as whole fawns, fallows, etc., 2D, pied and mixed colors. Weight 50 pounds. The Bulldog, French. G. N. Phelps's, 20, Tremont Street, Boston, Massachusetts. Monsieur Bolo. Origin. Nothing definite can be learned of this breed of dogs. Many exhibitors claim that it is little else than a diminutive English Bulldog, bred originally in Brussels and later, about 1860, in France, with the exception that it has prick ears and generally carries them erect, as that term indicates. Its weight should not be over 24 pounds, the lighter the better. In France the breed is fast becoming very popular among the haut-ton, and promises to be well received here. As yet there is neither a scale of points for judging nor a club to foster the breed, so the reader will be obliged to consult the picture of Mr. G. N. Phelps's winning dog, Monsieur Bolo, in order to form a correct idea as to its outline, etc. Its exceeding intelligence is greatly in favor of its becoming a popular breed of pet dogs. The extreme difficulty attending its breeding and rearing precludes the possibility of it ever becoming common. At present even ordinary specimens are held at long prices. The Chesapeake Bay Dog. Ropt. Millbanks, 154 West 48th Street, New York. Pride. Origin not known positively, but probably a cross between the 2 Labrador dogs that swam ashore from a sinking ship in Chesapeake Bay and the English Water Spaniel. Uses retrieving wildfowl from the water. There are 3 classes of these dogs: the otter, tawny, sedge-colored, with very short hair, the curly-haired and the straight-haired, each red-brown, a white spot is not unusual. Asterisk scale of points, etc. value. Head 15, neck 5, shoulders 10, chest 15, size 5, loins 10, coat 15, tail 5 feet 10, legs 10, total 100 weight. Dogs, 80 pounds, bitches, 65 pounds. Height about 25 inches in dogs, 23 inches in bitches. Measurements are as follows: from forefoot to top of back, 25 inches, tip of nose to base of head, 10 inches, girth of body, 33 inches, breast, 9 inches, around forefoot, 6 inches, around forearm below shoulder, 7 inches, between eyes, 2 1/4 inches, length of ears, 5 inches, from occiput to root of tail, 35 inches, tail, 16 inches long, around muzzle below eyes, 10 inches. The standard says nothing as to the dog's conformation. The illustration, therefore, must be the guide. The Collie, rough-coated. J. Pierpont Morgans, New York. Rufford Ormond. Origin: it is among the oldest of known breeds of dogs, and probably came from India. Buffon, the great writer, considers it the parent of all dogs. Uses attending flocks of sheep and herds of cattle. Asterisk scale of points, etc. Value. Head and expression 15 ears 10 neck and shoulders 10 legs and feet 15 hind quarters 10 back and loins 10 tail 5 coat with frill 20 size 5 total 100 general appearance a lithe, active dog, presenting an elegant, pleasing outline, and exhibiting strength, speed, and intelligence. Head moderately long, covered with short, soft hair, skull flat, moderately wide between the ears and tapering to the eyes, very little stop, skin on head very tightly drawn, muzzle of fair length, tapering to the nose, which should always be black, mouth a bit overshot. Eyes of fair size, not prominent, placed rather wide apart, almond-shaped, and set obliquely, they may be any shade of brown, the darker the better. Ears small, covered with short, soft hair, and carried semi-erect when at attention, at other times thrown back. Neck long, arched, and muscular, chest deep and narrow in front, but wide behind the shoulders. Back short and level, shoulders oblique, loins rather long, slightly arched and powerful. Legs forelegs straight and muscular, with a fair amount of flat bone, hind legs sinewy, hind quarters drooping slightly, very long from hips to hocks, stifles well bent, hip bones rather wide and ragged, and hocks well bent, pasterns long, springy, and lighter in bone than rest of leg, feet with soles well padded, and the toes arched and compact. Tail moderately long, carried low when quiet, gaily when excited, and almost straight when running. Coat an important point. It should be abundant except on head and legs, the outer coat straight, hard, and rather stiff, the inner coat soft and furry and very dense, so as to make it difficult to find the skin, the frill very abundant, hair on tail very profuse, and on hips long and bushy, forelegs slightly feathered, hind legs below hocks smooth. Color immaterial. Height: dogs, 21 to 24 inches, bitches, 2 inches less. Weight: dogs, 45 to 60 pounds, bitches, 40 to 50 pounds. Defects: domed skull, high-peaked, occipital bone, heavy, pendulous ears, full, soft eyes, heavy, feathered legs, short tail. The Collie, smooth-coated. J. Carvers, Newburgh, N.Y. Ben. Origin: uses, scale of points, etc., same as the rough Collie, except in matter of coat, which should be hard, dense, and quite smooth. The Dalmatian, coach dog. J. Dickman Browns. Perry. Origin: probably indigenous to Dalmatia, a province of Austria, but records of the 16th century describe such a dog as belonging to Spain. The latest authentic trace is to Denmark, where it was used for drawing carts. Resembles the pointer in form. Uses simply to follow the coach or equestrian. Asterisk scale of points, etc. Value. Head and eyes 10 ears 5 neck and shoulders 10 body, back, chest, and loins 10 legs and feet 15 coat 5 color and markings 30 tail 5 symmetry 10 total 100 general appearance strong, muscular, active, free from coarseness, capable of speed and great endurance. Head fair length, skull flat, broad between ears, moderate stop, and not in straight line from occiput to nose, no wrinkles, muzzle long and powerful, lips clean cut, fitting jaws closely. Eyes moderately wide apart, medium size, round, bright. In black spotted dogs eyes are dark, in livers, light or light brown, yellow. Rims around eyes black in black spotted varieties, and brown in the liver spotted ones, never flesh colored. Ears set on high, rather wide at base, tapering, carried close, thin, fine, always spotted. Nose black in blacks, brown in livers. Neck and shoulders neck fairly long, arched, light, tapering, not throaty, shoulders sloping and muscular. Body, back, chest, and loins chest very deep, not too wide, ribs well sprung, never rounded, powerful back, loins strong and arched. Legs and feet forelegs perfectly straight, strong in bone, elbows close to body, cat-footed, tough pads, hocks well let down. Nails in black spotted ones are black and white, in liver spotted, brown and white. Tail not too long, tapering well to end, carried with slight curl upward, never curled, the more profusely spotted, the better. Coat short, dense, hard, fine, sleek, and glossy, never woolly nor silky. Color and markings ground color is pure unmixed white. The spots of the black spotted variety are black, in liver spotted variety are brown, should not intermingle, but be distinct, and about size of 10-cent silver piece on body, on head, face, ears, legs, and tail, much smaller. Weight dogs, 55 pounds, bitches, 50 pounds. The Great Dane. G. A. Burt's, Parkersburg, W. Virginia Major McKinley II. Origin probably indigenous to Germany, where it was formerly known under the various names of Ulmer, German Mastiff, and Boarhound. Uses companion and guard for foresters and gamekeepers, also for attacking the wild boar and other beasts. Asterisk scale of points, etc. Value. General appearance 3 condition 3 activity 5 head 15 neck 5 chest 8 back 8 belly 4 tail 4 4/4 10 hind quarters 10 feet 8 coat 4 size, height, 13 total 100 general appearance large and muscular, strongly but elegantly built, movements easy and graceful, not so heavy as the Mastiff, nor too much of the Greyhound type. Head long, very little indentation between eyes, skull not too broad, muzzle broad, strong and blunt, cheek muscles well developed, nose large, bridge arched, lips blunt, not hanging too much over the sides, lower jaw slightly projecting. Eyes small, round, deeply set, sharp expression. Ears small, greyhound-like, usually cropped. Neck rather long, strong, and muscular, well arched, no dewlap. Chest not too broad, very deep in brisket. Back not too long, loins arched. Stern reaching to hocks, strong at root, ending fine with a slight curve, should never curve over the back. Belly well drawn up. 4/4 shoulders sloping, elbows well under, straight, legs heavy boned, strong, and quite straight. Hind quarters thighs muscular, hocks well let down, as in the Greyhound. Feet large and round, toes well arched and close, nails very strong and curved. Hair very short, hard, and close. Height, minimum, dogs, 30 inches, bitches, 28 inches. Weight, minimum, dogs, 120 pounds, bitches, 100 pounds. Nothing under these should compete. Color various shades of gray, red, black, pure white, or white with patches of above colors, also brindles and mottled colors. The Hound, Basset. From modern dogs. Origin probably of French origin, yet closely allied to the dachshund, though larger and heavier in every particular. Uses: having a very keen nose, is used for the general purposes of the smaller hounds, viz., for rabbits. Asterisk scale of points, etc. Value. Head, skull, eyes, muzzle, and flews 15, ears 15, neck, dewlap, chest, and shoulders 10, forelegs and feet 15, back, loins, and hind quarters 10, stern 5, coat and skin 10, color and markings 15, character and symmetry 5, total 100. Head closely resembling the bloodhounds, long, narrow, heavy flews, occiput prominent, forehead wrinkled to the eyes, which should be kind and show the haw. Teeth small, and the protruding of the upper jaw is not a fault. Ears so long that in hunting the dog treads on them, set low, hang loose in folds, ends curl inward, thin and velvety. Neck powerful, with heavy dewlaps, elbows must not turn out, chest deep and full, body long and low. Legs and feet: forelegs short, about 4 inches, close fitting to chest, massive paw, each toe standing out distinctly. Stifles well bent, quarters muscular, giving the dog a barrel-like shape and a peculiar waddling gait. Stern coarse underneath, and carried hound fashion, i.e., carried gaily. Coat short, smooth, fine, and glossy, skin loose and elastic. Color black, white, and tan, with black patches on back, also sometimes hair-pied. Weight 30 to 45 pounds. The Hound, Beagle. H. L. Croyders, Nanu et. N.Y. Frank Forrest. Origin: this breed seems to be little else than a diminutive foxhound, has long been in existence, probably one of the oldest of British dogs. Uses: hunting rabbits, and generally run in packs of 5 to 10 couples. They are merry little fellows, sturdy and gamey, with a most musical tongue and a very keen nose. Asterisk scale of points, etc. Value. Skull 5, ears 15, eyes 10, muzzle, jaw and lips 5, neck 5, shoulders and chest 10, back and loins 15, ribs 5, forelegs and feet 10, hips, thighs, and hind legs 10, tail 5, coat 5, total 100. Head: skull moderately domed. Ears set on low, long, and fine in leather, rather broad and rounded at tips, absence of all erectile power. Eyes full, prominent, rather wide apart, soft and lustrous. Muzzle medium length, squarely cut, stop well defined, jaws level, lips either free from or with moderate flews, nostrils large. Neck and throat: neck free in action, strong, yet not loaded, throat clean, free from folds of skin. Shoulders and chest: shoulders somewhat sloping, muscular, but not loaded, chest moderately broad and full. Back, loins, and ribs: back short and strong, loins broad and slightly arched, ribs well sprung. Forelegs and feet: forelegs straight, plenty of bone, feet close, firm, either round or hair-like. Hips, thighs, and hind legs: hips muscular, stifles strong and well let down, hocks firm. Tail carried gaily, well up, medium curve, and clothed with a decided brush. Height 15 inches. Color: all hound colors admissible. See Foxhound. Defects: flat skull, short ears, set on too high, pointed at tips, eyes yellow or light color, muzzle snipy, thick, short neck, elbows out, knees knuckled over, long tail with teapot curve. Disqualifications: eyes close together and terrier-like, thin rat tail, with absence of brush, short, nappy coat. The Hound, Bloodhound. J. L. Winchell's, Fairhaven, VT Champion Victor. Origin: in Barber's Bruce, 1489, we find the earliest mention of the bloodhound, where it is called the sleuth hunt. However, little can be learned definitely of its origin. Uses having scenting powers to a marvelous degree, it is used in trailing wounded deer, slaves, sheep stealers, escaped convicts, etc. Disposition. Contrary to general impressions, the modern bloodhound is of a most equable disposition, kind and gentle, and quite apt to be timid, excepting when on the trail, then it is extremely dangerous. Scale of points, etc. Value. Head 15, ears and eyes 10, flews 5, neck 5, shoulders and chest 10, back and ribs 10, legs and feet 20, color and coat 10, stern 5, symmetry 10, total 100. Head. This is the most distinguishable feature of the dog. It is domed, blunt at occiput, jaws very long and wide at nostrils, hollow and very lean at cheek, brows very prominent, and the general expression is grand and majestic, skin covering cheeks and forehead wrinkled to a wonderful degree. Eyes and ears. Eyes hazel, rather small, deeply sunk, showing haw, which is deep red. This redness, some claim, is indicative of cross with Mastiff, Gordon Setter, or Saint Bernard. Ears long, and will overlap when drawn over front of nose, hang close to cheek, never inclined to be pricked, leather thin, covered with soft hair. Flews very long and pendant, falling below mouth. Neck long, so as to enable the dog to easily drop his nose to the ground, considerable dewlap. Chest and shoulders. Chest wider than deep, shoulders sloping and muscular. Back and back ribs wide and deep, the hips being wide or almost ragged. Legs and feet. Legs must be straight and muscular, feet as cat-like as possible. Coat short and hard on body, silky on ears and top of head. Color black and tan or tan only, the black extends to the back, sides, top of neck, and top of head. The tan should be of deep, rich red, there should be little or no white. Stern carried gaily in gentle curve, but not raised above back, lower side is fringed with hair. Defect: absence of black. The Hound, Dachshund. J. H. Snows, Philadelphia, PA. Fritz. Origin: the origin of this dog is lost in antiquity. A dog resembling it very closely is to be found on the monument of Thot Holmes III, 2000 BC. The modern dog is essentially German. Uses hunting rabbits and hares, tracking wounded animals and badgers. Asterisk. Scale of points, etc. Value. Head and skull 12, jaw 5, legs and feet 20, loins 8, body 8 1/2, symmetry and quality 11, ears 6 1/2, chest 7, skin and coat 13, stern 5, color 4, total 100. Head and skull long, level, narrow, peak well developed, no stop. Eyes intelligent and rather small, follow body in color. Ears long, broad, soft, set on low and well back, carried close to head. Jaws strong, level, square to the muzzle, canines recurvant. Chest deep, narrow, breastbone prominent. Legs and feet. Forelegs very short, strong in bone, well crooked, not standing over, elbows well muscled, neither in nor out, feet large, round, strong, with thick pads and strong nails. Hind legs smaller in bone and higher, feet smaller. The dog must stand equally on all parts of the foot. Skin and coat. Skin thick, loose, supple, and in great quantity, coat dense, short, and strong. Loins well arched, long, and muscular. Stern long and strong, flat at root, tapering to tip, hair on underside coarse, carried low except when excited. Body length from back of head to root of tail 2.5 times height at shoulder, fore ribs well sprung, back ribs very short. Color any color, nose to follow body color, much white objectionable. Symmetry and quality. The Dachshund should be long, low, and graceful, not cloddy. Weight: dogs, 21 pounds, bitches, 18 pounds. The Hound, Deerhound. Albion L. Pages, 69, Wall Street, New York. Lochiel. Origin undoubtedly descended from the Irish Wolfhound, though some claim it to be either a cross of Foxhound and Greyhound, or Greyhound and Bloodhound. It is first mentioned in 1528 as a distinct breed. Uses hunting deer. Scale of points, etc. Value. Head and skull 15, eyes and ears 10, neck and chest 10, body 10, thighs and hocks 12, legs and feet 10, coat 8, stern 5, color 5, symmetry 15, total 100. Head skull resembles that of a coarse, large greyhound, long and wide between ears, stop very slight. Jaws long, teeth level and strong, nostrils open, but not very wide, cheeks muscular, bone under eye neither prominent nor hollow. Ears small, thin, carried a trifle higher than those of the greyhound, but should turn over at tips. Pricked ears very objectionable, they should be thinly fringed with hair at edges only. Eyes full, and dark hazel, sometimes blue. Neck long enough to allow the dog to stoop to the scent at a fast pace. Chest and shoulders chest deep rather than wide, resembling that of greyhound. Girth of a full-sized dog. Deerhound should be at least 2 inches greater than its height, shoulders long, oblique, and muscular. Back and back ribs. Back should be powerful, a good loin should measure 25 or 26 inches, back ribs are often rather shallow, but they should be well sprung, loins arched, drooping to root of tail. Elbows and stifles. Elbows well let down to give length to true arm, and quite straight, stifles wide apart, well bent. Symmetry is essential to its position as a companionable dog. Quality is also to be regarded as of great importance. Legs and quarters. Great bone and muscle are essential, the bones must be well put together at knees and hocks, which should be long and well developed, quarters deep, but seldom wide, with considerable slope to tail. Feet well arched and cat-like. Color and coat. The colors are dark blue, fawn, grizzle, and brindle, the latter with more or less tint of blue. The fawn should have tips of ears dark, the grizzle generally has a decided tint of blue. White on breast or toes should not disqualify a dog. Coat is coarser on back than elsewhere, and many claim it should be intermediate between silk and wool, and not the coarse hair often met with. The whole body is clothed with a rough coat, sometimes amounting to shagginess. That of muzzle is longer in proportion than elsewhere, but the mustache should not be wiry, and should stand out in irregular tufts. There should be no approach to feather on legs, but their inside should be hairy. Tail long and gently curved, without any twist, thinly clothed with hair only. The Hound, American Foxhound. F. J. Haggans, Louisville, Kentucky. Big Strive. Origin: a breed of dogs descended from the English species, but bred on lighter and finer lines. For uses and scale of points, see English Foxhound. The Hound, English Foxhound. McGregor and Bragdon's, Portsmouth, N.H. Songster. Origin: a breed probably indigenous to Great Britain, and quite ancient too. Its absolute origin is unknown. Uses hunting foxes and deer, giving tongue when in full chase, also in America for hounding deer, moose, and other large game. Asterisk: scale of points, etc. Value. Head 15, neck 5, shoulders 10, chest and back ribs 10, back and loins 10, hind quarters 10, elbows 5, legs and feet 20, color and coat 5, stern 5, symmetry 5, total 100. Head full size, but not heavy, brow pronounced, but not high, of good length, so girth will be 16 inches. Nose long and wide. Ears low set on and lying close to cheeks. Neck long and clean, without throatiness. Shoulders long, well muscled, sloping, and the true arm long and muscular. Chest and back ribs: girth of chest over 30 inches in 24-inch tall hound, back ribs very deep. Back and loins very muscular, couplings wide even to raggedness, with slight arch of loins. Hind quarters very strong, as great endurance is required, elbows set straight, neither in nor out. Legs and feet legs as straight as gun barrels and as strong, large size of bone at ankle all important, feet round, cat-like, and strong. Color and coat color black tan and white, and various pies of white and the color of the hare and badger, coat dense, short, hard, and glossy. Stern generally arched, carried gaily over back, fringed with hair, and tapering to a point. Symmetry considerable, and quality should be evident. The Hound, English Greyhound. Woodhaven Kennels, Woodhaven, Li Champion Spinaway. Origin beyond question the oldest breed of dogs known, as on the pyramids of Egypt, obelisks and ancient carved columns it is found in bold relief, with the same outlines as shown in the above illustration. In its native state it is quite devoid of courage, so the bitches are bred to bulldogs, and that product, showing most greyhound form and bulldog character, is then bred to a greyhound dog, continuing this same last breeding until in the fifth generation we produce the dog of the present day, which has indomitable courage, wonderful speed and endurance, and is possessed of a desire to kill. The name greyhound is a corruption of gazehound, signifying that the dog hunts its quarry by sight and not by scent. In England and Italy none but the nobility were formerly allowed to own a greyhound, and the killing of one was then considered a felony. Uses coursing hares and rabbits, and in addition, in our western states, for killing foxes, coyotes, and wolves, though it is rarely able single-handed to kill the latter, on account of their size and ferocity. Scale of points, etc. Value. Head and eyes 10, neck 10, chest and forequarters 20, loins and back ribs 15, hind quarters 20, feet 15, coat 5, tail 5, total 100, head long and narrow, fairly large between the ears, well filled out before the eyes, little or no stop, jaws lean, and eyes bright and tolerably full. Ears small and folding down when at rest, but raised when animated. Teeth must be strong, and mouth level. Neck a trifle arched, and sufficiently long to enable the dog to easily pick up a hare when in full stride. Shoulders placed as obliquely as possible. Chest fairly deep, and sufficiently wide to give free action to the heart and lungs. Forelegs straight, of good bone, and length from elbow to knee twice that from knee to ground. Feet the catfoot is considered best. Loins strong, but not too broad, back powerful and somewhat arched. Hind quarters very muscular, stifles strong and well bent, hocks well let down. Tail rat-like, fine, long, and somewhat curved, and with little hair on it. Color greyhounds are of any color, parti or solid. Disposition kind and amiable, rarely otherwise. Weight dogs, 60 pounds, bitches, 50 pounds. Objectionable features yellow or white eyes, prick ears, dish face, long, separated toes, lightness of bone, weak back, straight stifles, undershot or overshot. The Hound, Harrier. From modern dogs. Origin is little else than a small-sized English foxhound. By some considered to be cross of Southern Hound and Beagle. Uses hunting the hare, sometimes foxes, and deer. Scale of points, etc. Value. Head 10, neck 5, shoulders 10, chest and back ribs 10, back and loins 10, hind quarters 15, elbows 5, legs and feet 20, color and coat 5, stern 5, symmetry 5, total 100. The points are same American Samoa those of the English foxhound, except that the head is wider and heavier, nose longer and broader, ears set farther backward, not rounded. Height 16 to 20 inches. The Hound, Italian Greyhound. Frank H. Hoyt, Sharon, P. A. Trixie. Origin. Little is known of the origin of this breed beyond the fact that Italy and the south of France are supposed to be where it originated. Uses a purely pet dog, exceedingly delicate and fragile. Scale of points, etc. Value. Head 15, neck, ears, and eyes 15, legs, feet, and forequarters 10, hindquarters 10, tail and coat 10, color 10, symmetry 20, size 10, total 100. Head if possible should be like the English Greyhounds, but such formation is now rarely met with. In all recent exhibits the skull is more or less round, and face, though still pointed, is too short, with tendency to turn up. Neck long and elegant, resembling closely its larger Kong-en-er. Ears and eyes. Ears an exact counterpart of the English Greyhounds, though always somewhat enlarged in comparison with body. Eyes much larger proportionately, soft and languishing, but should never weep. Color of iris is usually a dark brown. Legs, feet, and forequarters same as the Greyhounds. Hindquarters. As with the last two paragraphs, the only difference lies in comparative value, the English dog's points being estimated from the workmanlike view, while the Italian is regarded from an artistic standpoint. Tail somewhat shorter than the English dog's, but it must be gently curved in same tobacco pipe way, fine in bone, except at root, as well as free from hair. Coat short, soft, and silky. Color largely to be taken into consideration, and is consequently estimated at a high figure. Fawns are now far in the ascendant, and to no other color should the full value be accorded. A small star on breast or white toe takes off a point or two, according to extent of white, but in all cases toenails should be dark. Symmetry must be carefully estimated, as a want of elegance in detail or of combination in due proportion alike lowers the value of these points separately to a very low ebb. It is a high-stepping little aristocrat. Size. Bitch for modern successful exhibition should be little over 5 pounds, nor should the dog exceed 7 or 7½ pounds. The Hound, Otterhound. From Modern Dogs. Origin. Nothing positive is known about it, but probably a cross of Welsh Harrier, Southern Hound, and a Terrier, though some say it is of Bloodhound extraction. The breed is very old. Uses for hunting the otter and other water animals. Scale of points, etc. Value. Skull 10, jaws 10, eyes 5, ears 10, chest and shoulders 15, body and loins 15, legs and feet 10, coat 10, stern 5, symmetry and strength 10, total 100. General appearance. Always excepting coat, it much resembles the bloodhound. It should be perfect in symmetry, strongly built, hard and enduring, with unfailing powers of scent and a natural antipathy to the game it is bred to pursue. Head large, broader in proportion than the bloodhounds, forehead high, muzzle a fair length, and nostrils wide. Ears long, thin, and pendulous, fringed with hair. Neck not naturally long, and looks shorter than it really is from the abundance of hair on it. Shoulders slope well. Legs and feet. Legs straight, and feet a good size, compact. Back strong and wide, ribs, and particularly the back ribs, well let down. Thighs big and firm, and hocks well let down. Stern well and thickly covered with hair, and carried well up, but not curled. Colors are generally grizzle or sandy, with black and tan more or less clearly defined. The Hound, Irish Wolfhound. From Modern Dogs. Origin lost in antiquity, considered by some to be the parent of the deerhound. Good specimens are rarely to be met with these days. Uses hunting wolves, and frequently deer. Description from Mr. Rawdon B. Lee's Modern Dogs, Sporting. General appearance not so heavy or massive as the Great Dane, but more so than the deerhound, which in general type it should otherwise resemble. Of great size and commanding appearance, very muscular, strongly, though gracefully, built, movements easy and active, head and neck carried high, tail carried with upward sweep, with a slight curve toward the extremity. Head long, frontal bones of forehead very slightly raised, and very little indentation between eyes, skull not too broad, muzzle long and moderately pointed. Ears small and greyhound-like in carriage. Neck rather long, very strong and muscular, well arched, without tulap or loose skin about throat. Chest very deep, breast wide. Back rather long than short, loins arched. Tail long, slightly curved, moderate thickness, well covered with hair. Belly well drawn up. Forequarters shoulders muscular, giving breadth of chest, set sloping, elbows well under, neither turned inward nor outward, forearm muscular, the whole leg strong and quite straight. Hind quarters muscular thighs, and second thigh long and strong, as in greyhound, hocks well let down, turned neither in nor out. Feet moderately large and round, neither turned inward nor outward, toes well arched and closed, nails very strong, and curved. Hair rough and hard on body, legs, and head, especially wiry and long over eyes and under jaw. Color and markings: the colors are gray, brindle, red, black, pure white, fawn, or any color that appears in the deerhound. Height and weight: minimum height and weight of dogs is 31 inches and 120 pounds, of bitches 28 inches and 90 pounds. Anything below this should be debarred from competition. Great size is the desideratum to be aimed at. Defects: too light or heavy a head, too highly arched frontal bone, large ears, and hanging flat to face, short neck, full tulap, too narrow or too broad a chest, sunken or hollow or quite straight back, bent forelegs, overbent fetlocks, twisted feet, spreading toes, too curly a tail, weak hind quarters and a general want of muscle, too short in body. The Hound, Russian Wolfhound. George M. Kiespies, Newark, and J. Optimist. Origin: the Russians do not seem to have an exact or even a clear idea as to the origin of this breed. It in all probability came from Persia, as it is more like the dog of that nation than it is like the deerhound. It is of the greyhound family, however. Uses attacking wolves and foxes, though it can rarely single-handed kill the former. Asterisk scale of points, etc. Value. Head and muzzle 15, eyes and ears 10, neck and chest 10, back and loins 15, ribs 5, thighs and hocks 10, legs and feet 10, stern 5, coat 5, general symmetry 15, total 100. Head generally very long, and lean throughout, flat, narrow skull, stop hardly perceptible, long snout. Nose black, and frequently Roman. Eyes dark, expressive, oblong. Ears small, thin leather, set on high, tips almost touching when thrown back. Neck not too short, nor rising straight. Shoulders clean and sloping. Chest somewhat narrow, but not hollow. Back rather bony, and free from any hollow, well arched in male, but level and broad in female, loins broad and drooping, ribs deep, not so well sprung as in the greyhound, reaching to elbow. Forelegs lean and straight. Hind legs somewhat under body when standing still, not straight, stifles only slightly bent, legs not too far apart, past urns short. Feet long, toes closely joined, nails short and strong, feet covered with fur like a hair. Coat long, soft, silky. Tail long and sickle-shaped. Color any color. Height and weight: height for a dog, from 28 to 31 inches at shoulder, bitch, about 2 inches less. The male should be shorter in body than the female. Weight: dog, 75 to 100 pounds, bitch, 60 to 75 pounds. The Mastiff. Champion Beaufort's Black Prince. Origin. Its origin is purely conjectural. It certainly is a dog of the British Isles, as at the time of Caesar it was in existence there. Uses a grand, awe-inspiring dog, an excellent guardian, courageous and most companionable. Asterisk scale of points, etc. Value. Shape of skull 10, girth of skull 10, ears, carriage and size 5, muzzle, bluntness, breadth, depth, lips, color, each 3 points, 15, neck 4, breadth of breast 4, loins and back 4, girth of chest 4, shoulders 4, length 4, thighs 3, stern 3, legs 3, feet 2, size, height and general appearance of bulk 15, coat 5, fawns, dark ears and muzzle, or brindle with dark ears and muzzle 5, total 100, general character large, massive, powerful, symmetrical and well knit, a combination of grandeur and good nature, courage and docility. Head square when viewed from any point, breadth greatly to be desired, and should be in ratio to length of the whole head and face as 2 to 3. Body massive, broad, deep, long, powerfully built, legs wide apart, squarely set, muscles sharply defined, size a great desideratum if combined with quality, height of less importance than substance. Skull broad between ears, forehead flat, wrinkled, muscles of temples and cheeks well developed, arch across skull a rounded, flattened curve, and a depression up center of forehead. Face or muzzle short, broad under eyes, keeping nearly parallel in width to end of nose, blunt, cut off square, thus forming a right angle with upper line of face, of great depth from point of nose to underjaw broad to end. Teeth powerful, wide apart, incisors level, or the lower projecting beyond the upper, but never sufficiently so as to become visible when mouth is closed. Length of muzzle to whole head and face as 1 to 3, circumference of muzzle, between eyes and nose, to that of head, before the ears, as 3 to 5. Ears small, thin, wide apart, set on high, flat, and close to cheeks when in repose. Eyes small, wide apart, divided by at least the space of 2 eyes, stop well marked, but not too abrupt, color hazel brown, the darker the better, showing no haw. Nose broad, with widely spreading nostrils, flat, not pointed nor turned up. Lips slightly pendulous. Neck slightly arched, moderately long, very muscular. Chest wide, deep, well let down, ribs arched and well rounded, false ribs deep and well set back to hips. Shoulder and arms slightly sloping, heavy and muscular. Forelegs and feet straight, strong, set wide apart, bones very large, elbows square, past urns upright. Feet large and round, toes well arched up, nails black. Back, loins, and flanks wide and muscular, flat and very wide in a bitch, slightly arched in a dog. Hind quarters and thighs broad, wide, muscular, well developed second thighs, stifles straight, hocks bent, wide apart, and squarely set when standing or walking, feet round and without dew claws. Tail put on high up, reaching to hocks, or a little below, wide at root, tapering, hanging straight in repose, but forming a curve with end pointing upward, but not over the back, when the dog is excited. Coat short and close lying, not too fine over shoulders, neck, and back. Color apricot or silver fawn, or dark fawn brindle, muzzle, ears, and nose should be black, with black round the orbits and extending upward between them. Fawns and brindles without dark points, reds without black muzzle, and pies, award no points for color. Weight dogs 27 inches should weigh 120 pounds. The Mexican Hairless. Mrs. H. T. Foots, New Rochelle, NY. Me Too. Origin one of the oldest of known breeds, being found nearly all over the world, but best known as coming from Mexico, where its origin is unknown. Uses a pet dog. Description: a smart-looking sort of terrier of some kind, with perhaps a bit of greyhound blood in it. There is no scale of points, nor is there any club organized to foster the breed. It is entirely devoid of hair, except sometimes a tuft or crest on its head and a few straggling hairs on various parts of the body. It is a lively little fellow, mostly of a brown color, and, though devoid of hair, can stand the cold very well. It has a rounded body, a bit cobby in appearance, with somewhat of a terrier head. Weight is about 15 pounds. The Newfoundland Boodles, ESQ, origin indigenous to Newfoundland, from which it takes its name. This dog is probably a cross of some of the European dogs, some writers claiming that it shows the blood of both the Saint Bernard and the Water Spaniel. Uses a good companion, and a water dog as well. Asterisk: no scale of points adopted. Head broad, massive, flat on skull, occipital bone well developed, no decided stop. Muzzle short, clean cut, and rather square in shape. Coat flat, dense, of coarsish texture, oily. Body well ribbed up, broad back, neck strong, and muscular loins. Forelegs straight, muscular, elbows well let down, and feather all over. Hindquarters and legs: hindquarters very strong, free action of legs, which should have little feather. Dew claws should be removed. Chest deep, fairly broad, well covered with hair, but no frill. Bone massive, but not giving a heavy appearance. Feet large, splayed or turned out feet objectionable. Tail moderate length, to hocks, well covered with long hair, but no flag. In repose it should hang downward with a curve at end. Tails with kinks in them or carried over the back are objectionable. Ears small, set well back, square with the skull, close to head, and covered with short hair, no fringe. Eyes small, dark brown, deeply set, but showing no haw, wide apart. Color jet black, a tinge of bronze or splash of white on chest and toes not objectionable. Height and weight: average height is 27 inches for dog, and 25 inches for bitch, weight, 185 pounds respectively. Defects: slack loins and cow-hocked. The Pointer. Westminster Kennel Club, Babylon, Li King of Kent. Origin: the dog originally came from Spain, was imported into Great Britain, and undergoing many changes, no doubt by crossing with the foxhound, is today a vast improvement on the parent stock. Uses hunting all kinds of game birds. Scale of points, etc. Value. Skull 10, nose 10, ears, eyes and lips 4, neck 6, shoulders and chest 15, hindquarters and stifles 15, legs, elbows, and hocks 12 feet 8, tail 5, coat 3, color 5, symmetry and quality 7, total 100. Brains, nose, and speed make the Pointer. The countenance should be lively and intelligent. Head large, flat, stop well defined, and with a depression running from stop to occiput. The head should not be heavy, as this indicates coarseness and an unreliable disposition. A full development of occipital bone is indispensable. Nose large, long, broad, black in all except lemons and whites, when it should be deep flesh color, deep enough to make it square muzzled, nostrils large and open. Ears moderately long, filbert shaped and lying flat, set low, leather thin and flexible, covering silky. Eyes medium size, not set wide apart, and of the various shades of brown, varying with color of coat. Lips full, not thick nor pendulous. Neck arched, round, firm, and not too short, no tendency to throatiness, no dewlap. Shoulders long, sloping, and powerful. Chest deep, with narrow sternum, sloping backward to a well tucked up abdomen, ribs moderately sprung, not flat. Hind quarters loins should be broad and slightly arched, hips thick, strong, and muscular, stifles are generally straight, but should be well bent. Legs. Good legs are most essential, front legs should be straight and strong, hind legs well crooked, and both should be covered with strong, compact muscles, well developed. The elbow and hock joints should be hinged long and set straight with sides of body. Feet with surface enough to sustain the weight, but not too large, round and cat-like, pads full and tough, nails short and thick, with plenty of hair between toes. Tail set on well up, and should taper to a decided point. The straighter it is, the better. It should be carried low, and the action should be free. Coat fairly dense, and not too soft. Color liver and white, black and white, orange and white, whole black, or whole liver, this being the order of preference. The Pomeranian. Norman. Nelly. Origin Pomerania, on the Baltic Sea, is probably its home. It may, however, have come from the Arctic regions, as it closely resembles the Samoyeds and Eskimo dogs. Uses a pet dog. Asterisk scale of points. Value. Head 10, muzzle 5, ears and eyes 5, shoulders 5, chest 5, loins 10, legs 10, feet 10, coat 15, color 15, tail 5, symmetry 5, total 100. Head resembles greatly that of collie, being even more tapering and fox-like, a slight furrow down middle of forehead, and more brow than in that dog, very prominent occiput, muzzle collie-like, nose black at tip, even in perfectly white specimens, also a slight tendency in upper teeth to be overshot. Ears and eyes. Ears perfectly pricked, small, and neat in shape. Eyes large, dark brown, and set obliquely, close together. Shoulders oblique. Chest generally round, with back ribs shallow. Loins frequently defective from shallow back ribs. Legs straight, muscular, with elbows well let down, good, strong stifles, clean hocks. Feet small, round, cat-like, thin, and unfit for road work. Coat like very coarse fur, with undercoat furry also, face is bare of hair. Color jet black without white, pure white is allowable, also red. Tail carried over back on one side, left, heavily feathered. Symmetry of the Spitz style. Weight limit, 20 pounds, 7 pounds preferred. The Poodle, black, curly-coated. H. G. Trevors, Southampton, L.I. Champion Milo. Origin. There is little doubt but that the Poodle of today finds its origin in the old waterdog of France, where it was not only used for retrieving wounded waterfowl, but for swimming contests, when the hind parts were clipped or shaven in order to give freer action to the legs. Uses a very bright, intelligent companion, and a good retriever. Asterisk scale of points, etc. Value. Head, muzzle, and eyes 20, neck and chest 5, back and loins 10, legs and feet 15, stern 5, coat 20, color 10, symmetry 15, total 100. General appearance strong, active, intelligent, cobby in build, and perfectly coated with close curls or long cords. Head long, skull large, wide between the eyes, slight peak, parts over eyes well arched, the whole covered with curls or cords. Muzzle long, not snipey, slightly tapering, not too deep, stop well defined. Teeth level and strong, black roof of mouth preferable. Eyes medium size, dark, bright, and set at right angles with the line of face. Nose large, perfectly black, wide open nostrils. Ears very long, close to cheek, low set, and well covered with ringlets or curls. Neck very strong, admitting head to be carried high. Chest fairly deep, but not too wide, well covered with muscles. Legs: forelegs perfectly straight, and not so long as to be leggy, hind legs muscular, well bent, with hocks low down. Feet strong, slightly spread, standing well on toes, nails black, pads large and hard. Back fair length, well ribbed up body, loins strong and muscular. Tail carried at angle of 45 degrees, with long ringlets or cords. Preferable length, 3 to 5 inches. Coat: if cords should be thick and strong, hanging in long, ropey cords. If curly, the curls close, thick, and of silky texture. Weight from 40 to 60 pounds. Only 3 colors are admitted: black, white, and red, and they should be without mixture. The Poodle, black, corded. W. Grebes, 1398, 2nd Avenue, New York. Tell. For origin, uses, scale of points, etc., see the Poodle, black, curly-coated. The Poodle, white and red. Asterisk: scale of points, etc., same as the black Poodle, except, eyes yellow or light blue, free from black rims around eyelids. Nose red or liver color. Nails red or pink. Back spots on back should be red or liver, and the entire body free from black ticks. The Pug, fawn. Rookery Kennels, Painesville, O haughty match. Origin: it is generally conceded that this breed is a cross between the fawn-colored, smooth English Terrier and the jet-black Chinese Terrier. Vero Shaw et al. Concede this point. Uses purely a pet dog, with a fair amount of intelligence. Asterisk: scale of points, etc. value. Symmetry: 10, size 5, condition 5, body 10, legs and feet 10, head 5, muzzle 5, ears 5, eyes 10, mask 5, wrinkles 5, tail 5, trace 5, coat 5, color 5, carriage 5, total 100, general appearance square and cobby. Size and condition: the weight is from 12 to 15 pounds, and the dog should be shown with bones well covered and muscles well developed. Body short and cobby, chest wide, ribs well sprung. Legs strong, straight, of moderate length, and well under body. Feet between style of cat and hare foot, well split up toes, and black nails. Muzzle short, square, blunt, but not upturned. Head large, round, not apple-headed, with no indentation of the skull. Eyes dark, very large, bold, and prominent, soft and solicitous in expression, lustrous, and when excited full of fire. Ears thin, small, and soft. The button ear is preferred to the rose ear. Markings clearly defined: the muzzle or mask, ears, moles on cheeks, thumb marks or diamond on forehead, and back trace should be as black as possible. Mask black, the more defined, the better. Wrinkles deep and large. Tail curled lightly as possible over hip. The double curl is perfection. Coat: fine, smooth, soft, short, glossy, neither hard nor woolly. Color: silver or apricot fawn. Each should be very decided, so as to make a contrast between color and trace. Defects: long-legged or short-legged. The Pug, black. Origin: beyond question a dog of Chinese origin, as Lady Brassey brought several specimens from there to London, and other travelers have seen them there. Uses a pet dog only. Asterisk: scale of points, etc. same in all respects as for the fawn pug, excepting that the coat should be pure black and entirely free from white. The Retriever, black, curly-coated. From modern dogs. Origin: the breed is about 50 years old, and probably is a cross of the Old English or Irish Water Spaniel with Setter, Collie, or Newfoundland. Uses retrieving wounded game and birds. Asterisk: scale of points, etc. value. Skull 10, nose and jaws 10, ears and eyes 5, neck 5, loins and back 10, quarters and stifles 5, shoulders 6, chest 4, legs, knees, and hocks 5, feet 5, tail 5, texture of coat and bareness of face 15, color 5, symmetry and temperament 10, total 100, general appearance is strong, smart dog, moderately low on leg, active, lively, and intelligent. Head long and narrow for length. Ears rather small, set low, carried close to head, covered with short curls. Jaws long, strong, free from lippiness. Nose black, with wide open nostrils. Eyes dark, rather large, showing good temper. Pug eye objectionable. Coat a mass of short, crisp curls from occiput to point of tail, a saddleback or patch of uncurled hair behind shoulders. Color black or liver, a white patch on chest penalizing. Neck long, graceful, muscular, free from throatiness. Shoulders very deep, muscular, obliquely placed, chest not too wide, but deep, body rather short, well-ribbed and muscular. Legs and feet 4 legs straight, bone plenty, not too long, well set under body. Feet round, compact, toes well arched. Loins powerful and deep. Tail carried pretty straight, and covered with short curls. Weight dogs, 55 to 68 pounds, bitches, 5 pounds less. The retriever, black, flat, or wavy coated. From modern dogs. Origin and uses same as the black, curly coated variety. Scale of points, etc. Value. Skull 10, nose and jaws 10, ears and eyes 5, neck 5, loins and back 10, quarters and stifles 10, shoulders 6, chest 4, legs, knees, and hocks 10, feet 5, tail 5, coat 5, color 5, symmetry and temperament 10, total 100, head bone at top wide and flat, with furrow down middle, brows not pronounced. Ears small, set low, carried close to head, not hound-like, covered with short hair. Eyes medium size, dark, mild, and intelligent. Nose wide, nostrils open. Jaws strong and long. Teeth level. Neck long enough to allow dog to stoop when trailing, loins and back wide, deep, and strong. Quarters and stifles, muscular quarters, with nicely turned stifles. Shoulders and chest, shoulders long, sloping, chest deep and broad, ribs well sprung. Legs and feet, legs strong, long, and muscular, clean, and free from lumber, knees broad, hocks well developed and clean. Feet rather large, compact, with well arched toes, soles thick and strong. Tail bushy, not feathery, carried gaily, but not over back. Coat not so short as the pointers, close, thick, and straight as possible. Color rich black, free from rustiness and white. Symmetry highly valued, likewise evidence of good temper. Weight dogs, 50 to 70 pounds, bitches smaller. The St. Bernard, rough-coated. Leedsbury. Origin: this is a point of great uncertainty, as the monks of St. Bernard are utterly unable to throw any light on the subject. According to tradition, however, the race sprang from a cross of a bitch of Denmark of the bulldog species, and the mastiff, shepherd dog, of the Pyrenees. The size comes from the Denmark dog, and the sense of smell from the mastiff. This St. Bernard was first imported into England in 1815. Uses an invaluable house dog, guardian, and companion. Used on the Swiss mountains by the monks to find and succor lost travelers. Asterisk scale of points, etc. Value. Head, ears, and eyes 25, expression and character 15, neck, shoulders, and chest 10, body 15, stern 5, legs and feet 10, coat 10, color and markings 10, total 100, head large, massive, the circumference twice the length, Short from stop to tip of nose, full below eye, square muzzle, great depth from eye to lower jaw. Lips deep, not too pendulous. Stop abrupt, well defined, and straight to end of nose. Skull broad, rounded at top, not domed, prominent brow. Ears medium size, close to cheek, strong at base, heavily feathered. Eyes rather small, deep set, dark, not too close together, lower eyelid drooping, showing haw. Nose large, black, well-developed nostrils. Teeth level. Expression denoting benevolence, dignity, and intelligence. Neck lengthy, muscular, slightly arched, dewlap developed. Shoulders and chest. Shoulders broad, sloping, chest wide and deep. Body level back, slightly arched over loins, ribs well rounded, loins wide and muscular. Tail set on rather high, long, bushy, carried low in repose, slightly above line of back when in motion. Legs and feet. Forelegs perfectly straight, strong. Hind legs heavy in bone, well bent at hocks, thighs muscular. Feet compact and large, well arched toes. Size. Dogs, 30 inches at shoulder, bitches, 27 inches, the taller, the better, if proportioned well. General outline suggests great power and endurance. Coat dense, flat, rather full around neck, thighs not too heavily feathered. Color and markings: red, orange, various shades of brindle, or white with patches of above colors. Markings should be, white muzzle and blaze on face, collar around neck, white on chest, forelegs, feet, and end of tail, black shadings on face and ears. If blaze be wide, running through collar, a spot of body color should be on top of head. Disqualifying points: Dudley, liver-colored nose, fawn if whole-colored or with black shadings only, black, black and tan, black and white, black, tan and white, and all white, though an all white has taken high honors under one of our best judges. The St. Bernard, smooth-coated. Champion Scottish leader. Origin, uses, and asterisk scale of points are the same as the rough-coated variety, with the exception of the coat, which should be very dense, broken-haired, lying smooth, tough without being rough to the touch, with thighs slightly bushy. The tail at root is covered with longer and denser hair than on body, the hair gradually growing shorter at the tip. The tail is bushy, but has no feather. The Schipperke. W.J. Comstocks, Providence, R.I. Midnight. Darkness. Origin Wholly Dutch, but how far back it dates is unknown. Uses. The canal boatmen in Holland use this little beggar as a guard against intruders, as well as to advise the captain of an approaching boat. It will kill rats, swims like a duck, and as a companion is not surpassed. Asterisk scale of points, etc. Value. Head, nose, eyes, and teeth 20, ears 10, neck, shoulders, and chest 10, back and loins 5, forelegs 5, hind legs 5, feet 5, hind quarters 10, coat and color 20, general appearance 10, total 100. General appearance: a small, cobby dog, with sharp expression, lively, always on the alert. Head foxy in type, skull broad, not round, little stop. Muzzle fine, not weak, well filled out below eyes. Nose black and small. Eyes small, dark brown, not full, more round than oval, bright, and full of expression. Ears moderate length, tapering, carried stiffly erect and at right angles with skull. Teeth strong and level. Neck short, strong, full, and stiffly arched. Shoulders and chest: shoulders muscular, sloping, chest deep and broad. Back short, straight, strong, loins powerful and well drawn up. Legs and feet: forelegs perfectly straight, well under body, good bone. Hind legs strong, hocks well let down. Feet small, cat-like, nails black. Hind quarters fine compared to fore parts, muscular, well developed, rump well rounded, tailless. Coat black, abundant, dense, harsh, smooth on head, ears, and legs, lying close on back and sides, erect and thick around neck, forming a mane and frill, well feathered on thighs. Weight about 12 pounds. Defects: white hairs are objected to. Disqualifying points: drop or semi-erect ears. The Setter, English. J.T. Kent's, 2009, Walnut Street, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Kent Road, Rigo. Origin: best authorities claim it to be descended from the Old Spanish Setting Spaniel. Uses: hunting all kinds of game birds. Asterisk: scale of points, etc. Value. Skull 5, nose 5, ears, lips, and eyes 10, neck 5, shoulders and chest 15, back, quarters, and stifles 15, legs, elbows, and hocks 12, feet 8, flag 5, symmetry and quality 10, coat 5, color 5, total 100, head considerable prominence of occipital bone, moderately narrow between ears, with decided brow over eyes. Nose long, wide, without fullness under eye, nostrils large and wide apart. Dark specimens should have black nose, for orange and whites, or lemon and whites, a colored nose is desirable. Jaws level, and of equal length. Ears small, shorter than a pointer's, and carried close to cheeks, partly clothed with silky hair, leather thin and soft. Lips not full nor pendulous. Eyes medium size, animated, best colors being brown. Neck not throaty, skin rather loose, slightly arched. Shoulders and chest: shoulders sloping, elbows well let down, chest deep, ribs well sprung, with great depth of back ribs. Back arched over loins, but not wheel back, stifles well bent, set wide apart. Legs, elbows, and toes: legs straight, arms muscular, knees broad and strong, pasterns short, hind legs muscular, plenty of bone, hocks clean and strong. Feet either cat or hare foot, but either must be well clothed with hair and between toes. Flag sweeps gently downward, feather plenty, straight and silky. Coat soft, silky, without curl. Color black and white, ticked with large splashes and more or less marked with black, orange and white, liver and white, ticked as above, black and white, ticked with tan markings, orange or lemon and white, black and white, liver and white. The Setter, Gordon. J.R. Otens, Dwight, Il Heather Lad. Origin: the Duke of Gordon claims to be the originator of this breed, 1820, being the outcome of a cross with a breed of setters he then owned, and one of his very keen-nosed collies. Uses: hunting all kinds of game birds. Asterisk: scale of points, etc. Value. Head and neck 35, shoulders and chest 12, loins and quarters 12, feet and legs 16, color 10, coat and feather 10, tail 5, total 100, head heavier than the English setters, broad at top between ears, skull slightly rounded, occiput well developed. Nose moderately long and broad across top, nostrils well distended. Some good ones show slight dewlap and haw. Body heavier than the English setters, but may be judged on same lines. Color: this is of great importance. The colors are black and tan. The black should be jet black, not brown nor rusty, the tan, a rich dark mahogany, grown on inside of thighs, down front of stifles, and on front legs to knees, muzzle also tan, spots over eyes well defined, also those on the points of shoulders. The Setter, Irish. G. Shippens, 160 East 38th Street, New York. Shamrock O'More. Origin probably the same as that of the English setter, the color now making it a distinct breed. It was originally red and white. Uses hunting all kinds of game birds. Asterisk scale of points, etc. Value. Head 10 eyes 5 ears 5 neck 5 body 15 shoulders, 4 legs, and feet 12 hind legs 10 tail 8 coat and feather 8 color 8 size, style, and general appearance 14 total 100 head long and lean, skull oval, from ear to ear, with well-defined occipital protuberance, brows raised, showing stop, muzzle moderately deep, fairly square at end, from stop to point of nose should be long, nostrils wide, and jaws of nearly equal length, flews not pendulous. Color of nose dark mahogany or dark chocolate, that of eyes, which ought not to be too large, rich hazel or brown. Ears of moderate size, fine in texture, set on low, well back, and hanging in a neat fold close to head. Neck moderately long, very muscular, but not too thick, slightly arched, free from throatiness. Body proportionately long, shoulders fine at the points, deep, and sloping well back, chest deep, rather narrow in front, ribs well sprung, loins muscular and slightly arched, hind quarters wide and powerful. Legs and feet hind legs from hip to hock long and muscular, from hock to heel short and strong, stifles and hock joints well bent, and not inclined either in or out. Forelegs strong, sinewy, having plenty of bone, with elbows free, well let down, and not inclined either out or in. Feet rather small, very firm, toes strong, close together, and arched. Tail moderate length, set on rather low, strong at root, and tapering to a fine point, carried in a slight, scimitar-like curve, or straight, nearly level with back. Coat on head, front of legs, and tips of ears short and fine, but on all other parts of body of moderate length, flat, and as free as possible from curl or wave. Feathering the feather on upper portion of ears long and silky, on back of fore and hind legs long and fine, a fair amount of hair on belly, forming a nice fringe, which may extend on chest and throat, feet well feathered between toes, tail to have a nice fringe of moderately long hair, decreasing in length as it approaches the point. All feathering as straight and flat as possible. Color and markings: color a rich golden chestnut or mahogany red, with no trace whatever of black, white on chest, throat, or toes, or a small star on forehead, or a narrow streak or blaze on nose or face, not to disqualify. The sheepdog, Old English or bobtail. Wilford Kennels, Cahos, N.Y. Boxer 3. Origin: it is claimed by the Welsh that this is purely a breed belonging to their own country. Uses same as the rough and smooth varieties of collie. Asterisk scale of points, etc. Value. Skull 10 jaw, eyes and nose 15 color 10 teeth and ears 10 legs, if coated, 10 tail, undocked, 10 neck and shoulders 10 body, loins, and hind quarters 10 coat 10 markings 5 total 100 general appearance strong, compact, cobby dog, profusely coated all over, moves bear-like. Head skull capacious, rather square, parts over eyes well arched, the whole well covered with hair. Jaw fairly long and square. Stop slightly defined. Eyes in dark blue should be dark brown, in lighter colors they will follow them, and where white predominates a walleye is typical. Nose black and fairly large. Teeth strong, firm, and even. Ears medium, heavy, and carried close. Neck and shoulders: neck long, arched, graceful, well coated, shoulders sloping, so that the dog is lower here than at hind quarters. Forelegs straight, plenty of bone, not leggy, well coated. Feet round, large, toes arched, pads hard. Tail: all other points being equal, the tailless specimen wins over the one with a tail, the less he has of it, the better. Body rather short, very compact, ribs well sprung, brisket deep, loins very stout, arched, hind quarters bulky. Coat profuse, fairly hard and strong, double-coated, as in the rough collie. Color dark, light, or pigeon blue, and steel gray, generally mixed with white, white collars, legs, chest, and face greatly desired. Height 20 inches and upward. Stonehenge says, usually these bobs are strongly made and symmetrical dogs, but without any definite type, they have frequently a tendency to the brindle in color. In awarding prizes, the premier honors seem generally to go to the homeliest specimens. The Spaniel, Clumber. Newcastle Kennels, Brookline, Massachusetts. Friar Boss. Origin: it is claimed that this breed originated at Clumber, the seat of the Duke of Newcastle, though records say it was imported by the Duke from the kennels of the Duc de Noailles, and possesses a strain of Basset blood. It certainly has some resemblance to that breed of French dogs. Uses hunting game birds, and generally runs mute. Asterisk scale of points, etc. Value. General appearance and size: 10 head, 15 eyes, 5 ears, 10 neck and shoulders, 15 body and quarters, 20 legs and feet, 10 coat and feather, 10 color and markings, 5 total. 100 general appearance and size: a long, low, heavy-looking dog, of a very thoughtful expression, betokening great intelligence, should have the appearance of great power, but not clumsiness. Weight of dogs: 55 to 65 pounds, bitches, 35 to 50 pounds. Head large, massive, round above eyes, flat on top, a furrow running up from between the eyes, a marked stop, and large occipital protuberance. Jaw long, broad, and deep, lips of upper jaw overhung. Muzzle not square, but powerful looking. Nostrils large, open, and flesh-colored, sometimes cherry-colored. Eyes large, soft, deep-set, showing hazel in color, not too pale. Ears long, broad at the top, turned over on front edge, vine-shaped, close to head, set on low, feathered only on front edge, and but slightly. Hair short, silky, without slightest approach to wave or curl. Neck and shoulders: neck long, thick, powerful, free from dewlap, with a large ruff, shoulders immensely strong, muscular, giving a heavy appearance in front. Body and quarters: body very long and low, well ribbed up, and long in the coupling, chest of great depth and volume, loins powerful, and not too much arched, back long, broad, and straight, free from droop or bow. Length: an important characteristic: the nearer the dog is in length to being 2.5 times its height at shoulder, the better. Quarters: shapely and very muscular, neither drooping nor stilty. Legs and feet: forelegs short, straight, immensely heavy in bone, well in at elbow. Hind legs heavy in bone, but not as heavy as forelegs, no feather below hocks, but thick hair on back of leg just above foot. Feet large, compact, and plentifully filled with hair between toes. Coat and feather: coat silky and straight, not too long, extremely dense, feather long and abundant. Color and markings: color lemon and white, and orange and white, the fewer markings, the better. Perfection is solid lemon or orange ears, evenly marked head, muzzle, and leg ticked. Stern set on level, and carried low. The Spaniel, Cocker. A.C. Wilmerdings, 165 Broadway, New York. Watnong I. Origin: presumably an offshoot of the Field Spaniel. Uses hunting, principally woodcock and partridge. Asterisk scale of points, etc. Value. General appearance 10 head 15 eyes 5 ears 10 neck and shoulders 10 body 15 length 5 legs and feet 15 coat 10 tail 5 total 100 general appearance, symmetry, etc. A well-built, graceful, and active dog, showing strength without heaviness. Any of the Spaniel colors is allowable. See Field Spaniel. Weight not over 28 nor less than 18 pounds. Head fair length, muzzle cut off square, tapering gradually from the eye, not snipy, skull rising in a graceful curve from stop, and with same outline at occiput, the curve line being flatter, but still curving at middle of skull. Head should be narrowest at the eyes, and broadest at set-on of ears, and, viewed from the front, outline between ears should be a nearly perfect segment of a circle. Stop is marked, and a groove runs up the skull, gradually becoming less apparent, till lost about halfway to occiput. This prevents the domed King Charles skull, and produces a light, graceful, well-balanced head. Jaws level. Teeth strong, regular. Eyes round and moderately full, corresponding in color with coat. Ears lobular, set on low, leather fine, and not extending beyond nose, well clothed with long, silky hair, which must be straight or wavy, no positive curls or ringlets. Neck and shoulders. Neck sufficiently long to allow the nose to reach the ground easily, muscular, and running into well-shaped, sloping shoulders. Body ribs well sprung, chest of fair width and depth, body well ribbed back, short in the coupling, flank free from any tucked up appearance, loins strong, length from tip of nose to root of tail about twice the height at shoulder. Legs and feet. Forelegs short, strong in bone and muscle, straight, neither bent in nor out at elbows, pasterns straight, short, and strong, elbows well let down. Hind legs strong, well bent stifles, hocks straight, and near the ground. Feet of good size, round, turning neither in nor out, toes not too spreading, soles furnished with hard, horny pads, with plenty of hair between the toes. Coat abundant, soft, and silky, straight or wavy, without curl, chest, legs, and tail well feathered, no top knot nor curly hair on top of head. Tail usually docked, carried nearly level with back. At work it is carried lower, with a quick, nervous action which is characteristic of the breed. The Spaniel, Field. Roland P. Keespies, 874 Broadway, New York. Black Knight. Origin probably one of the oldest of the known breeds, coming originally from Spain. In fact, it is claimed as the parent of the setter. Uses hunting game birds, principally woodcock and partridge. Asterisk scale of points, etc. Value. Head 15 ears 10 neck 5 shoulders and arms 10 legs and feet 15 body and quarters 20 coat and feather 15 tail 10 total 100 general appearance considerably larger, heavier, stronger in build than the cocker. Conformation should be long and low, more so than the cocker. Colors most preferred are solid black or liver, but liver and white, black and tan, orange and white are all legitimate Spaniel colors. Head long, and not too wide, carried gracefully, skull showing clearly cut brows, but without a very pronounced stop, occiput distinct, and rising considerably above set-on of ears. Muzzle long, with well-developed nose, not too thick immediately in front of eye, and maintaining nearly same breadth to the point, sufficient flew to give a certain squareness to muzzle and avoid snipiness. Teeth sound and regular. Eyes intelligent and dark, not showing haw, nor so large as to be prominent or goggle-eyed. Ears long, and hung low on skull, lobe-shaped, and covered with straight or slightly wavy silky feather. Neck long, graceful, and free from throatiness, not too thick, but strongly set into shoulders and brisket. Shoulders and arms. Shoulder blades should lie obliquely, with sufficient looseness of attachment to give freedom to forearms, which should be well let down. Legs and feet. Forelegs straight, very strong and short. Hind legs well bent at stifle joint, with plenty of muscular power. Feet of good size, with thick, well-developed pads, not flat nor spreading. Body and quarters long, with well-sprung ribs, strong, slightly arching loins, well coupled to the quarters, which may droop slightly toward stern. Coat and feather. Coat as straight and flat as possible, silky in texture, of sufficient denseness to afford good protection to the skin in thorny coverts, and moderately long, feather long and ample, straight, or very slightly wavy, heavily fringing ears, back of forelegs, between toes, and on back of quarters. Tail strong, and not carried higher than level of back. The Spaniel, Irish Water. T. A. Carson's, Kingston, Ontario. Musha. Origin. This cannot be traced, yet it is supposed to have a decided cross of the poodle. Uses retrieving wounded game from the water. Asterisk. Scale of points, etc. Value. Head, jaw, eyes, and top knot 20, ears 5, neck 5, body 10, forelegs 10, hind legs 10, feet 5, stern 10, coat 15, general appearance 10, total 100. General appearance is strong, somewhat leggy dog. Head. Skull medium length, rather broad, very little stop. Muzzle long, and broad to end. Eyes dark brown, and very intelligent. Ears long, and covered with curls. Neck long, slightly arched, and muscular. Body fair-sized, barrel well-rounded and ribbed up. Nose liver-colored, large, and well-developed. Shoulders and chest. Shoulders long and oblique, chest deep, but not very wide. Back and loins. Back strong and flat, loins strong, fair length, and a trifle arched. Hind quarters long, hocks well let down, and stifles straighter than in other varieties of Spaniels. Stern strong at root, and tapering to a fine point, the hair on it must be quite short, straight, and close-lying. Legs and feet. Legs well boned and quite straight, somewhat long. Feet rather large. Coat all over little curls, hard, but not woolly. The top knot of long hair should fall over the eyes in a peak, and legs should have as little feather on them as possible. Color. A rich, dark liver. White on toes or breast. A defect, but not a disqualification. Negative points. Value. Feather on stern 10, white on chest 5. The Spaniel, Japanese. W. J. Burkhart's, 1301 Broadway, Brooklyn, N.Y. Jingo. Origin. A native of Japan, where it is also called the sleeve dog, on account of being carried there by the swells of that country. Uses simply a pet dog, and extremely intelligent. Asterisk. Scale of points, etc. Value. Head size and shape of skull 10, shortness of face and muzzle 10, width of muzzle 5, eyes 10, ears 10, coat and markings 15, size and symmetry 20, legs and feet 10, tail 10, total 100. Head and neck. Head large, broad, slightly rounded. Skull, neck short, and moderately thick. Eyes large, dark, lustrous, rather prominent, wide apart. Muzzle strong, wide, very short from stop to nose, jaws upturned, teeth not to be shown, nose very short, the end wide with open nostrils, and same color as markings. Ears small, V-shaped, well feathered, set high, and wide apart, carried forward. Body compact, squarely built, cobby, the body and legs forming a square. Legs and feet. Bones of legs small, slender, well feathered. Feet small, cat-like, the feather increasing the length, never the width. Tail carried over back in tight curl, profusely feathered. Coat profuse, long, straight, rather silky, free from wave, not too flat. Color black, red, or white, parti colors with white ground preferred. Blenheim markings are most showy. In variation of markings the colors must remain distinct. Weight 4 to 9 pounds, the smaller, the better. The Spaniel, Sussex. Roland P. Keespies, 874 Broadway, New York. Coles Hill Rufus. Origin: it is impossible to trace this origin. Uses hunting pheasants, and sometimes for its fur. Scale of points, etc. Value. Head and jaw 15, eyes 5, ears 5, neck 5, body 15, forelegs 10, hind legs 10, feet 5, stern 5, coat and feather 10, general appearance 15, total 100. General appearance rather massive and muscular, but with free movements and nice tail action. Head moderately long, massive, with depth in proportion, skull broad, and forehead prominent. Eyes hazel, fairly large and languishing, not showing haw over much. Ears thick, fairly large, lobe-shaped, set moderately low, but relatively not so low as in black or other spaniels, carried close to head, and furnished with wavy hair. Neck muscular, and slightly arched. Body long, with well-sprung ribs, fair depth behind shoulders. Nose liver color, muzzle large and square, lips somewhat pendulous, nostrils well developed. Shoulders and chest: shoulders oblique, chest deep and wide. Back and loins: back level and long, loins broad. Hind quarters strong, thighs muscular, and hocks low down. Stern docked from 5 to 8 inches, set low, not carried above level of back. Legs and feet: legs short and strong, immense bone, and a slight bend in forearm. Feet large, round, and moderately well feathered, with short hair between toes. Coat: body coat abundant, flat or slightly waved, with no tendency to curl, moderately well feathered on legs and stern, but clean below hocks. Color: dark golden liver, not a light ginger or snuff color, but of a rich bronze tinge, not puce. Weight from 35 to 45 pounds. Spaniels, Toy, Blenheim, King Charles, Prince Charles, and Ruby. From modern dogs. Ruby Spaniel. Prince Charles Spaniel. Origin shrouded in mystery. The King Charles Spaniel derives its name from the second monarch of that name, and the Blenheim from the family seat of the Duke of Marlborough. The colors were originally black, tan, and white for the first breed, and orange or red and white for the second. Uses essentially pet dogs, though at one time the Blenheim was used for hunting birds. Asterisk: scale of points, etc. King Charles, Prince Charles, and Ruby. Value. Symmetry, condition, and size: 20, head 15, stop 5, muzzle 10, eyes 10, ears 15, coat and feathering 15, color 10, total 100. Blenheim. Value. Symmetry, condition, and size: 20, head 15, stop 5, muzzle 10, eyes 5, ears 10, coat and feathering 15, color and markings 15, spot 5, total 100. Head well domed, and in good specimens absolutely semiglobular, sometimes even extending beyond the half circle, and absolutely projecting over eyes, so as nearly to meet upturned nose. Eyes set wide apart, with eyelids square to line of face, not oblique or fox-like, large, lustrous, very dark in color, so as to be generally considered black, their enormous pupils, which are absolutely of that color, increasing the description. King of the Blenheims, Mrs. F. Sens, 278 West 11th Street, New York. Stop well marked as in Bulldog, or even more so, some good specimens exhibiting a hollow deep enough to bury a small marble. Nose short, well turned up, without any indication of artificial displacement, color of end black, and both deep and wide, with open nostrils. Jaw: lower jaw wide, leaving plenty of space for tongue and for attachment of lower lips, which should completely conceal teeth, also turned up or finished, so as to allow of its meeting end of upper jaw, turned up in a similar way. Ears long, so as to approach the ground. In an average-sized dog they measure 20 inches from tip to tip, and some reach 22 inches, set low on head, heavily feathered. In this respect the King Charles is expected to exceed the Blenheim, and his ears occasionally extend to 24 inches. Size: the most desirable size is about 10 pounds. Shape: in compactness of shape these spaniels almost rival the pug, being decidedly cobby, with strong, stout legs, broad back, and wide chest. Coat: long, silky, soft, and wavy, but not curly. In the Blenheim there should be a profuse mane, extending well down in front of chest. Feather well displayed on ears and feet, where it is so long as to give appearance of their being webbed, also carried well up the backs of the legs. In the King Charles, feather on ears is very long and profuse, exceeding that of Blenheim by an inch or more. The feather on tail, which is about 3½ or 4 inches, should be silky, and from 5 to 6 inches in length, constituting a marked flag of a square shape, and not carried above level of back. Duke of Chester Mrs. F. Sens, 278 West 11th Street, New York. King Charles Spaniel. Color varies with the breed. The King Charles is a rich, glossy black and deep tan, without white, tan spots over eyes and on cheeks, and the usual markings on legs, are also required. The Blenheim must on no account be whole-colored, but have a ground of pure, pearly white, with bright, rich chestnut or ruby red markings evenly distributed in large patches, ears and cheeks red, a blaze of white extending from nose up to forehead, and ending between ears in a crescentic curve. In center of this blaze there should be a clear spot of red, size of a sixpence. The tricolor, or Charles I Spaniel, should have the tan of the King Charles, with markings like Blenheim, in black instead of red, on a pearly white ground. Ears and under the tail should also be lined with tan. The tricolor has no spot, that beauty being peculiarly the property of the Blenheim. The only name by which the tricolor, or black, white, and tan, in future shall be recognized, is Prince Charles. That in future the all-red toy spaniel be known by name of Ruby Spaniel, the color of nose to be black. The points of the ruby to be same as those of King Charles, differing only in color. Black and tan spaniels with markings of white shall be entered in Prince Charles class, and red spaniels with white markings must go into Blenheim class. The Terrier, Airedale. F. Mercers, Ottawa, Canada. Weaver. Origin probably a cross of Otter Hound and some of the large breed of terriers. Most numerously found in the valley of the Aire and about Bradford, England. Uses a gamey vermin dog. Asterisk scale of points, etc. value. Head 20, ears 8, neck, shoulders, and chest 12, back and loins 15, hind quarters and stern 5, legs and feet 15, coat and color 20, weight 5, total 100, head skull flat, moderately narrow, tapering slightly to eyes, free from wrinkle. No perceptible stop or indentation between skull and muzzle, except in profile. Jaw long and powerful, free from flews, rather deep, and moderately square at end. Nose black, nostrils large. Mouth level, teeth large and sound. Eyes small, bright, dark in color, with terrier expression. Ears V-shaped, moderate in size and thickness, carried forward as in a fox terrier, free from long, silky hair. Neck fair length, gradually widening to shoulders, well carried, free from throatiness. Shoulders and chest: shoulders fine, long, and sloping, chest deep, muscular, but neither full nor wide. Back and loins: back short, straight, and strong, ribs well sprung and rounded, loins broad and powerful, and well ribbed up. Hind quarters: strong, powerful, thick through hams, good muscular second thighs, and stifles fairly bent, no tendency to cow hocks. Stern: stout and docked, set on rather high, but not raised to a right angle with back. Legs and feet: legs straight and well furnished with bone. Feet round and close, with a good thick sole. Coat: rough or broken, dense and wiry in texture, free from lock or curl. Color: dark grizzle back from occiput to end of tail, extending also down sides of body, with dark markings on side of skull, rest of body a good 10, darker on ears than elsewhere. Weight: dogs, 40 to 45 pounds, bitches, 35 to 40 pounds. Disqualifications: a Dudley nose, white on throat, face, or feet, white on any other part of body objectionable, a thoroughly bad mouth, i.e., minus a number of teeth, and others cankered, undershot, partial blindness objectionable. The Terrier, Bedlington. From modern dogs. Origin: supposed both by conformation and color to have sprung from the Dandy Dinmont and Otterhound. The breed is not an old one, by any means. Uses a gamey vermin dog. * No scale of points adopted. Head: skull narrow, deep, and rounded, high at occiput, covered with silky tuft or top knot. Jaw: long, tapering, sharp, and muscular, little or no stop, lips close-fitting, and no flew. Eyes: small and deep set. The Blues should have dark eyes, blue and tans, dark, with amber shade, livers, sandies, etc., light brown. Nose: small. Blues, and blue and tans, have black noses, livers and sandies, flesh-colored. Teeth: level. Ears: moderately large, filbert-shaped, carried well forward, flat to cheek, thinly covered, and tipped with fine, silky hair. Legs: of moderate length, not wide apart, straight, with good-sized, rather long foot. Tail: thick at root, tapering, slightly feathered, 9 to 11 inches long, and scimitar-shaped. Neck and shoulders: neck long, deep at base, and rising well from shoulders, which should be flat. Body: long, flat-ribbed, deep, not wide in chest, slightly arched back, well-ribbed, light quarters. Coat: hard, with close bottom, and not lying flat to sides. Color: dark blue, blue and tan, liver, liver and tan, sandy and tan. Height: 15 to 16 inches. Weight: 15 to 25 pounds. The Terrier, black and tan. Rochelle Kennels, New Rochelle, NY Broomfield Sultan. Origin: this breed was until very recently known as the Manchester, England, Terrier, and was probably brought into existence by the operatives of that city. Uses a gamey vermin dog, and a nice companion. Scale of points, etc. Value. Head: 20, eyes 10, ears 5, legs 10, feet 10, body 10, tail 5, color and markings 15, general appearance, including terrier quality, 15 total. 100 head long, almost flat, narrow, level, and wedge-shaped, without showing cheek muscles, well filled up under eyes, tapering, tightly lipped jaws, level teeth. Ears, if cropped, must stand perfectly erect, if uncropped, small, thin, and V-shaped, hanging close to head above eyes. Eyes very small, sparkling, and dark, set fairly close together, and oblong in shape. Nose perfectly black. Neck and shoulders: neck fairly long, tapering from shoulders to head, free from throatiness, slightly arched, shoulders sloping. Chest narrow but deep. Body moderately short, powerful loins, ribs well sprung, back slightly arched at loins, falling again at joining of tail to same height as the shoulders. Legs perfectly straight, set well under body, fair length. Feet more inclined to be cat than hare-footed, black toenails. Tail moderately short, thick where it joins body, tapering to a point, not carried higher than the back. Coat close, smooth, short, and glossy, not soft. Color black and mahogany tan, distributed distinctly over body. On head, tan to the nose, nasal bone jet black, bright spot on each cheek and above each eye. Under jaw and throat are tan, hair inside ear of same color. Forelegs tan to knee, with black lines up each toe and black mark above the foot. Inside hind legs tan, divided with black at hock joint. Under tail tan, and each side of chest is tan slightly. The Terrier, Boston. Squantum Kennels, Atlantic, Mass. His nibs. Origin: the parents of this breed were Hooper's Judge, a cross from an English Bulldog and an English Terrier, and Burnett's Gyp, a white bitch. The American Kennel Club has now recognized this as a distinct breed. The origin as given dates back to about 1870. Uses purely a toy dog, of very affectionate disposition and equable temper. Asterisk scale of points, etc. value. Skull 12 1/2, ears 5, eyes 5, stop 2 1/2, muzzle 12 1/2, neck 5, body 15, elbows 2 1/2, 4 legs 4, hind legs 4, feet 2, tail 10, color 7, coat 3, general appearance 10, total 100. General appearance: the general appearance is that of a smooth, short-coated, compactly built dog of moderately low stature. The head should indicate a high degree of intelligence and be in proportion to the dog's size, body rather short and well-knit, limbs strong and finely turned, no feature being so prominent that the dog appears badly proportioned, all conveying an impression of determination, strength, and activity. Style of a high order, and carriage easy and graceful. Head skull large, broad, and flat, without prominent cheeks, and forehead free from wrinkles. Stop well defined, but indenture not too deep. Eyes wide apart, large and round, neither sunken nor too prominent, color dark and soft. The outside corner should be on a line with cheeks as viewed from the front. Ears small and thin, situated as near corners of skull as possible, rose ear preferable. Muzzle moderately short, wide, and deep, without wrinkles. Nose black and wide, with a well-defined straight line between nostrils. Jaws broad, square, and even, with short, strong teeth, chops wide and deep, not pendulous, completely covering teeth when mouth is closed. Neck rather short and thick, without loose skin, and quite well arched. Body set moderately low, deep, and quite broad at chest, well ribbed up, back quite short, not roached, loins and quarters strong. Elbows set quite low, standing neither in nor out. Forelegs rather wide apart, straight, and well muscled. Hind legs rather straight, quite long from stifle to hock, which should turn neither in nor out, short and straight from hock to pastern. Thighs well muscled. Hocks not too prominent. Feet small, nearly round, and turned a trifle outward, toes compact and arched. Tail moderate in length, set on low, with a moderate downward carriage, fine and tapering, devoid of fringe or coarse hair. Color: any color except black, mouse, or liver, brindle and white evenly marked, and whole brindle, are colors most preferred. Coat: fine in texture, short, bright, and not too hard. Weight: lightweight class, 15 to 25 pounds, heavyweight class, 25 to 35 pounds. Disqualification: dock tail. The Terrier, Bull. F. F. Doles, New Haven, Congolly the Great. Origin: this is admittedly a cross between the Bulldog and the English Terrier. Uses: formerly as a fighting dog. Present uses are for vermin, and as a companion it has no superior, being kind, gentle, and exceedingly honest and loyal. Asterisk: the various parts of the head, body, etc. Scale of points by Rawdon B. Lee. Value. Head, including skull, muzzle, lips, jaws, and teeth 25, eyes 10, ears, badly cropped or otherwise, 5, neck and shoulders 15, back 10, legs and feet 15, coat 10, stern 10, total 100. General appearance: the general appearance of the Bull Terrier is that of a symmetrical animal, an embodiment of agility, grace, elegance, determination, and good nature. Head long, flat, and wide between ears, tapering to the nose, without cheek muscles, slight indentation down face, without a stop. Jaws long and very powerful, large black nose, and open nostrils. Eyes small and very black. Lips should meet as tightly as possible, without a fold. Teeth regular in shape, and meet exactly, any deviation being a great fault. Ears always cropped for the show bench, and should be done scientifically and according to fashion. Neck long, slightly arched, nicely set into shoulders, tapering to head, without any loose skin. Body: shoulders strong, muscular, slanting, chest wide and deep, ribs well rounded. Back short, muscular, but not out of proportion. Legs: forelegs perfectly straight, well developed muscles, not out at shoulder, but set on racing lines, very strong at pasterns. Hind legs long, muscular, with good, strong, straight hocks, well let down. Feet resembling those of the hare. Color: white. Coat: short, close, stiff to the touch, with fine gloss. Tail from 10 to 12 inches long, set on very low, thick where it joins the body, tapering to a fine point, carried at an angle of about 45 degrees, without curl, and never over the back. Weight: about 30 pounds. The Terrier, Clydesdale or Paisley. Clydesdale Loris. Origin: both are often considered as one breed, and supposed to be of Skye extraction. Uses: a vermin dog, but better as a pet. Asterisk: scale of points, etc. Value. Head 15, ears 10, body 15, coat 20, color 10, tail 10, legs and feet 5, style and general appearance 15, total 100. General appearance and style: the general appearance is that of a long, low dog with plenty of style, having a rather large head in proportion to its size, and with a coat that looks like silk or spun glass. Head: skull slightly domed, very narrow between ears, gradually widening toward eyes, and tapering very slightly to nose, covered with long, silky hair, perfectly straight, without curl or waviness, and extending well beyond nose, plentiful on sides of head, joined by that from the ears, giving head a very large and rather heavy appearance. Muzzle: very deep and powerful, tapering very slightly to nose, which should be large and well spread over the muzzle, always black. Jaws: strong, teeth perfectly level. Eyes: rather wide apart, large, round, moderately full, but not prominent, brown, and expressive of great intelligence. Ears: this is a most important point. They should be as small as possible, set on high, carried perfectly erect, covered with long, silky hair, which should hang in a beautiful fringe down side of head, joining that on jaws. Well carried, finely fringed ears are one of the greatest points of beauty. Neck: rather long, very muscular, well set into the shoulders, covered with same class of hair as the body. Body: very long, deep in chest, well ribbed up, back perfectly level. Coat: very long, perfectly straight, free from curl or waviness, very glossy and silky in texture, not linty, and without any pily undercoat. Color dark blue to light fawn, the various shades of blue, dark blue for preference, but without any approach to blackness or sootiness. Color of head, beautiful silvery blue, which gets darker on ears, the back, various shades of dark blue, inclining to silver on lower parts of body and legs. Tail is generally the same shade or a little darker than the back. Tail perfectly straight, not too long, carried almost level with back, nicely fringed or feathered. Legs and feet, legs short and straight, well set under body, both legs and feet well covered with silky hair. In a good specimen the legs are scarcely seen. The Terrier, Dandy Dinmont. William Wanton Dunnels. Kelso Count. Origin mentioned in 1800 by Davidson as springing from tar, reddish and wire-haired, a bitch, and pepper, shaggy and light, which shows true terrier blood. Uses an essentially vermin dog, dead game, and when a fox, otter, etc., is to be bolted it is unsurpassed. It is a curious fact that when unearthing its game it generally does its fighting on its back, tearing and scratching its opponent's throat with tooth and nail. Asterisk scale of points, etc. value. Head 10, eyes 5, ears 5, neck 5, body 20, tail 5, legs and feet 10, coat 15, color 5, size and weight 10, general appearance 10, total 100, head strongly made and large, with muscles well developed, skull broad between ears, growing less toward eyes, forehead well domed. Head covered with soft, silky hair, not confined to a mere top knot. Cheeks have a gradual taper toward muzzle, which is deep and strong and about 3 inches in length. Muzzle covered with darker hair than top knot, the top part being generally bare for about 1 inch from back of nose, where it is about 1 inch broad. Nose and inside of mouth black or dark colored. Teeth strong and very large, level in front, the upper ones overlapping the under ones. Swine mouth is objectionable, but not so much so as the bulldog mouth. Eyes wide apart, full, large, round, bright, full of determination, set low and prominent, and of a rich, dark hazel. Ears large, pendulous, set well back, wide apart, and low on skull, hanging close to cheek, tapering to a point, the tapering being mostly on the back part. They are covered with soft, straight brown hair, sometimes almost black, with a feather of light hair about 2 inches from tip. The feather does not show, sometimes, till the dog is 2 years old. Leather rather thin. Length of ear 3 to 4 inches. Neck very muscular and strong, and well set into shoulders. Body long, strong, and flexible, ribs well sprung, chest deep, back rather low at shoulder, a slight, gradual droop from loins to root of tail. Tail rather short, 8 to 10 inches, covered on upper side with wiry hair, darker than on body, a feather of about 2 inches, getting shorter as it nears the tip, scimitar-like, not curled nor twisted and when excited carried gaily above the level of the body. Legs and feet 4 legs short, immense muscular development and bones set wide apart, feet well formed, not flat. Bandy legs objectionable. Hair on 4 legs and feet of blue dog should be 10, on a mustard dog a darker shade than on head, which is creamy white. Hind legs are rather longer than front ones, rather wide apart, with feet smaller than front ones, without feather and dew claws, claws should be dark. Coat very important. Hair should be 2 inches long, and that from skull to root of tail a mixture of hard and soft hair. The hard hair should be wiry, the coat being pily, that underbody being softer and lighter in color than on top. Color pepper or mustard. The pepper ranges from dark blue-black to a light silver gray, the mustards from a red-brown to pale fawn, the head being creamy white, with legs and feet darker than head. Claws are dark as in other colors. Nearly all dandies have some white on chest and white claws. Size 8 to 11 inches at shoulder. Limit weight, 24 pounds. Length from top of shoulder to root of tail should be twice the dog's height. The Terrier, Fox, smooth-coated. August Belmonts. Champion Bloomton Victor II. Origin evidently a very judicious cross between a Beagle and a Bull Terrier. Uses essentially a vermin dog of the highest order, and capable of worrying a fox when it has taken to earth. It is used by the operatives in some parts of England for coursing rabbits. Asterisk the various parts of the head, body, etc. Scale of points by Rawdon B. Lee. Value. Head, jaws, and ears 20, neck 5, shoulders and chest 10, back and loins 10, stern and hind quarters 10, legs and feet 15, coat 10, size, symmetry, and character 20, total 100, head skull flat, moderately narrow, gradually decreasing in width to eyes. Not much stop, but there should be more dip in profile between forehead and top jaw than in the greyhound. Cheeks must not be full. Ears V-shaped, small, of moderate thickness, drooping forward close to cheek, not hanging by side of head. Jaws strong and muscular, of fair punishing strength. There should not be much falling away below eyes. This part of head should be moderately chiseled out, but not like a wedge. Nose tapering and black. Eyes dark, small, rather deep set, full of fire and intelligence, nearly circular in shape. Teeth nearly level. Neck clean, muscular, without throatiness, of fair length, and gradually widening to shoulders. Shoulders and chest, shoulders long and sloping, well laid back, clearly cut at withers, chest deep and not broad. Back short, straight, and strong, with no appearance of slackness. Loins powerful and very slightly arched. Fore ribs moderately arched, back ribs deep. The dog should be well ribbed up. Hind quarters strong, muscular, quite free from droop or crouch, thighs long and powerful, hocks near the ground. Stern set on rather high, carried gaily, but not over back or curled, of good strength, anything approaching a pipe stopper tail being especially objectionable. Legs straight, showing little or no appearance of ankle in front, strong in bone, short and straight in pastern. Both fore and hind legs carried straight forward in traveling, stifles not turning outward, elbows perpendicular to the body. Feet round, compact, not large, soles hard and tough, toes moderately arched, and turned neither in nor out. Coat smooth, flat, hard, dense, and abundant. Belly and underside of thighs should not be bare. Color white should predominate, brindle, red, or liver markings are objectionable. Symmetry, size, and character. The dog must present a generally gay, lively, and active appearance. Bone and strength in a small compass, but this does not mean that a fox terrier should be cloggy or in any way coarse. Speed and endurance must be looked to as well as power, and the symmetry of the foxhound taken as a model. The terrier must on no account be leggy, nor must it be too short in leg. It should stand like a cleverly made hunter, covering a lot of ground, yet with a short back. Weight is not a certain criterion of a terrier's fitness for its work. General shape, size, and contour are the main points. It should not scale over 20 pounds in show condition. The Terrier, Fox, wire-haired. G.M. Carnicans, 46, Exchange Place, New York. Thornfield Knockout. With the exception of the coat, which should be broken, the origin, uses, and scale of points of this breed are identical with the smooth-coated variety. The harder and more wiry the texture of the coat is, the better. The dog should not look nor feel woolly, and there should be no silky hair. The coat should not be too long, but it should show a marked difference from the smooth species. The Terrier, Irish. W. J. Comstocks, Providence, R.I. Dunmay. Origin Mr. George R. Krell, editor of the London, England, stockkeeper and English vice president of the Irish Terrier Club, says this is a true and distinct breed, indigenous to Ireland, and that no man can trace its origin, which is lost in antiquity. Uses rabbiting, and as a vermin dog. Asterisk scale of points, etc. Value. Head, jaws, teeth, and eyes 15, ears 5, legs and feet 10, neck 5, shoulders and chest 10, back and loins 10, hind quarters and stern 10, coat 15, color 10, size and symmetry 10, total 100, negative points. White nails, toes, and feet 10, much white on chest 10, ears cropped 5, mouth undershot 10, coat shaggy or curly 10, uneven in color 5, total 50, head long, skull flat, rather narrow between ears, free from wrinkle, stop hardly visible. Jaws strong, muscular, but not too full in cheek, and of good punishing length. There should be a slight falling away below the eye, so as not to have a greyhound appearance. Hair on face same description as on body, short, about 1/4 inch long, almost smooth and straight, a slight beard is permissible, and that is characteristic. Teeth strong and level. Lips not so tight as a bull terrier's, but well fitting. Nose black. Eyes dark hazel, small, not prominent, full of life, fire, and intelligence. Ears, when uncut, small and V-shaped, of moderate thickness, set well up, dropping forward close to cheek, free from fringe, and hair thereon shorter and generally darker in color than the body. Neck fair length, gradually widening toward shoulders, free from throatiness, with a slight sort of frill at each side of neck, running nearly to corner of ear, which is characteristic. Shoulders and chest. Shoulders must be fine, long, sloping, chest deep, muscular, but neither full nor wide. Back and loins. Body moderately long, back strong, straight, with no appearance of slackness, loins broad, powerful, slightly arched, ribs fairly sprung, rather deep than round. Hind quarters well under the dog, strong, muscular, thighs powerful, hocks near the ground, stifles not much bent. Stern generally docked, free from fringe or feather, set on pretty high, carried gaily, but not over back, nor curled. Feet and legs. Feet strong, tolerably round, moderately small, toes arched, neither turned out nor in, black toenails. Legs moderately long, well set on, perfectly straight, plenty of bone and muscle, pasterns short and straight, fore and hind legs moving straight forward when traveling, stifles not turned outward, legs free of feather, and covered with hair as on head. Coat hard, wiry, not soft, nor silky, not so long as to hide outlines of body, straight, flat, no shagginess, no lock nor curl. Color whole colored, the most preferable being bright red, wheaten, yellow, and gray, brindle disqualifying. White sometimes appears on chest and feet, more objectionable on the latter. Symmetry. The dog must present an active, lively, lithe, and wiry appearance, lots of substance, free of clumsiness, and framed on the lines of speed. Temperament. The Irish Terrier, as a breed, is remarkably good-tempered, notably so with mankind, it being admitted, however, that it is perhaps a little too ready to resent interference on part of other dogs, hence called daredevils. Weight 16 to 24 pounds. Disqualifications. Nose cherry or red, brindle color. The Terrier, Maltese. Mrs. J. P. Wades, Corona, Li Flossie. Origin indigenous to the island of Malta, and spoken of by Aristotle, BC 370, as the lapdog of the fashionable Greeks and Romans. Uses a pet dog essentially. Scale of points, etc. Value. Size 15, coat 15, color of eyes 10, color of nose 10, tail 10, ears 5, legs and body 10, symmetry 10, total 100. As no standard is adopted, the following is the description of the dog. Weight 5 pounds, limit 7 pounds. Color all white, with long, silky hair, looking like spun glass, straight, not curly, length not less than 7 inches. Head and body, nose and eyes black. Tail turned or doubled into coat on back. Ears small, drooping, well clad with hair. Mouth level, teeth white. Black-coated specimens are very rare and desirable. Defect ears with fawn markings. The Terrier, Scottish. Newcastle Kennels, Brookline, Massachusetts. Bellingham Bailiff. Bonnie C. Origin. Nothing definite of this breed can be traced, though it was for years known in Scotland as the Skye Terrier. Uses unearthing vermin, badgers, foxes, etc. Scale of points, etc. Value. Skull 7 1/2, muzzle 7 1/2, eyes 5, ears 5, neck 5, chest 5, body 15, legs and feet 10, tail 2 1/2, coat 15, size 10, color 2 1/2, general appearance 10, total 100. General appearance. The face should bear a very sharp, bright, and active expression, and head carried up. The dog should look compact and be possessed of great muscle in his hind quarters. A Scottish Terrier cannot be too powerfully put together. Head skull long, slightly domed, covered with short, hard hair about 3/4 inch long or less, skull not quite flat. Muzzle very powerful, tapering toward nose, which should be black and of good size, jaws level, teeth square, though the nose projects somewhat over the mouth. Eyes wide apart, dark brown or hazel, small and piercing. Ears very small, prick or half prick, sharp pointed, the hair not long, and free from any fringe on top. Neck short, thick, muscular, strongly set on sloping shoulders. Chest broad and proportionately deep. Body moderate length, rather flat-sided, well ribbed up, and exceedingly strong in hind quarters. Legs and feet. Legs short, and very heavy in bone, the front ones being straight or slightly bent, and well set on underbody, hocks bent, thighs very muscular, feet strong, small, and thickly covered with short hair. Tail about 7 inches long, carried with a slight bend, and never cut. Coat rather short, about 2 inches, intensely hard, wiry, and very dense. Size about 16 pounds for a dog, 14 pounds for a bitch. Colors steel or iron gray, brindle, black, red, wheaten, yellow, or mustard color. White markings are most objectionable. Height 9 to 12 inches. Faults: large or light eyes, silky or curly coat. The Terrier, Skye. From Ladies' Kennel Journal. Laird Duncan. Origin entirely lost. Indigenous, no doubt, to Scotland. Uses a good, gamey vermin dog, hardy and tough. Scale of points, etc. Value. Size 15, head 15, ears 10, body 15, tail 10, legs 10, coat 20, color 5, total 100. Head long, powerful jaws, incisors closing level, or upper jaws just fitting under. Skull wide at front of brow, narrowing between ears, tapering to muzzle, with little falling in between or behind eyes. Eyes hazel, medium size, close set. Muzzle black. Ears, when pricked, not large, erect at outer edges, slanting toward each other inward. When pendant, larger, hanging straight, and flat and close at front. Body preeminently long and low, shoulders broad, chest deep, ribs well sprung, oval shaped, giving flat appearance to sides. Hind quarters full and well developed. Back level, and declining from top of hip to shoulders. Neck long and well crested. Tail when hanging, upper half perpendicular, under half thrown backward in a curve. When raised, a prolongation of outline of back, not rising higher nor curling up. Legs and feet: legs short, straight, muscular, no dew claws. Feet large, pointing forward. Coat, double, undercoat short, close, soft, and woolly, and overcoat long, 5½ inches, hard, straight, flat, free from crisp or curl. Hair on head shorter, softer, veiling forehead and eyes, on ears, overhanging inside, falling down, not heavily, but surrounding ear-like fringe, tail also feathered. Color dark or light blue, or gray or fawn with black points. Height and length: height at shoulder 9 inches, length, occiput to root of tail, 22½ inches. Weight: dogs, 18 pounds, bitches, 16 pounds. Disqualifications: doctored ears or tail, weight over 20 pounds, over or undershot jaws. Terriers, toy. Toy terriers are judged by the same points as the large specimens of the same breed. The Terrier, Welsh. John Bretts, Gloucester, and J. Torrey II. Origin: claimed by some to be of Welsh origin, by others of English origin. However that may be, the breed was only recognized by the English Kennel Club in 1886, and catalogued under title of Welsh or English wire-haired black and tan terriers. Uses: essentially a vermin dog, dead game. Scale of points, etc. Value. Head 20, neck and shoulders 10, body 10, loins and hind quarters 10, legs and feet 15, coat 15, color 10, symmetry 10, total 100. Head skull flat, rather wider between ears than the wire-haired fox terrier. Jaws powerful, clean-cut, rather deeper and more punishing, giving head a more masculine appearance than that usually seen on a fox terrier. Stop not too defined, fair length from stop to end of nose. Nose black. Ears V-shaped, small, not too thin, set on fairly high, carried forward and close to cheek. Eyes small, not too deeply set in nor protruding, dark hazel, expressive, and indicating abundant pluck. Neck moderate length and thickness, slightly arched and sloping. Body back short, well ribbed up, loins strong, good depth and moderate width of chest, shoulders long, sloping, well set back, hind quarters strong, thighs muscular, hocks moderately straight, and well let down. Stern set on moderately high, and not too gaily carried. Legs and feet: legs straight, muscular, good bone, strong pasterns. Feet cat-like. Coat wiry, hard, very close, and abundant. Color black or grizzle and tan, free from pencilings on toes. Size and weight: 15 inches in dogs, average weight, 20 pounds. The Terrier, White English. L. A. Van Zants, New City, N.Y. Tommy Atkins II. Origin wholly unknown, but the greatest number come from Manchester, England. Uses: a very companionable gamey dog. Scale of points, etc. Value. Head 20, eyes and expression 15, neck and shoulders 10, legs, feet, and chest 15, coat 10, stern 10, symmetry 10, size 10, total 100. Head narrow, long, level, almost flat, skull wedge-shaped, well filled below eyes, not lippy. Eyes small, black, oblong, and set fairly close. Nose black. Ears cropped and standing perfectly erect. Neck and shoulders: neck fairly long, tapering, shoulders sloping, no throatiness, slightly arched at occiput. Body: chest narrow, deep, Body short, curving upward at loins, ribs well sprung. Legs and feet: legs perfectly straight, well under body, moderate bone, feet cat-like. Tail moderate length, and set on where arch of back ends, thick where it joins body, tapering, and not carried higher than the back. Coat close, hard, short, glossy. Color pure white, colored markings disqualify. Weight limit, 20 pounds, 14 pounds preferable. The Terrier, Yorkshire. Mrs. F. Sens, 278 West 11th Street, New York. Duke of Gainsborough. Origin: this dog's home is Manchester, England, where it is said to have been originated, the Black and Tan, Skye, and Maltese Terriers all being credited with its paternity. Except in color, it resembles greatest the latter dog. Uses essentially a toy dog, beautiful and aristocratic. Asterisk scale of points, etc. Value. Quantity and color of hair on body 25, quality of coat 15, 10, 15, head 10, eyes 5, mouth 5, ears 5, legs and feet 5, general appearance 10, tail 5, total 100, general appearance a long-coated, well-proportioned pet dog, coat straight and hanging evenly down each side, parted from nose to end of tail, very compact in form, neat, sprightly, and bearing an important air. Head rather small, flat, not too round in skull, broad at muzzle, black nose. Hair on muzzle very long, of bright golden tan, unmixed with dark or sooty hair. Hair on sides of head very long, and of deeper tan than on center of head. Eyes medium in size, not prominent, dark, with intelligent expression, edges of eyelids dark. Ears cut or uncut, quite erect, if not cut, V-shaped, small, and erect, covered with short hair, color deep tan. Mouth even, teeth sound, a loose tooth or two not objectionable. Body very compact, good loins, and level on top of back. Coat hair as long and straight as possible, not wavy, glossy, like silk, not woolly, extending from back of head to root of tail. Color bright steel blue, not intermingled with fawn, light or dark hairs. Legs and feet: legs quite straight, hair on same a bright golden tan, a shade lighter at ends than at roots. Feet round as possible, toenails black. Weight divided, viz., under 5 pounds, over 5 pounds, limit, 12 pounds. The Whippet. W. J. Comstocks, Providence, R.I. Mary. Origin: on account of it being little else than a small English greyhound, its origin is traced to that breed, by which standard it is judged. Uses occasionally for coursing rabbits, but chiefly for trials of speed of about 200 yards. The dogs are run in couples, the waving of a handkerchief or other cloth being the incentive to run. Height at shoulders about 18 inches. Treatment of the dog in health. First principles. Teach your dog to obey you through kindness if possible, but teach it. Remember always that it has as much feeling as the average human being, and wonders can be worked through kindness. Rather than strike it with a whip, strike at it, the swish of the whip generally having about as much effect as a well-delivered strike. The next duty is to teach the dog to be clean about the house. Should it forget itself, make its nose well acquainted with the offense, rubbing it as hard as you please, warm its jacket well, and then turn it out of doors with a well-delivered slap on the body. A repetition of the moral suasion act is rarely necessary. In the morning let it out of the house into the yard the first thing you do, and repeat it the last thing before retiring. It will soon learn to understand the meaning of all this and cease to cause trouble. Patience and sometimes a great deal of it, too, is required to make the dog well-mannered, but perseverance will achieve the desired result. Never strike a dog on the head, the body presents sufficient surface. Breaking to chain. Some dogs take kindly to instruction in this regard, others rebel against it. Put a collar on the dog several days before you intend breaking it to chain. Try conscientiously the coaxing process first. If it fails, then nothing remains but to drag the dog along till from fear of choking it is forced to follow. Once having undertaken it, don't stop till you have accomplished your object. This treatment should not in stubborn cases last over half an hour, though sometimes heavy and headstrong dogs may require 2 hours. In the majority of cases after half an hour's teaching the dog will lead steady by jerks, and in a couple of days will become used to the chain. If, however, after a week's experience it tugs and pulls on the lead, use a slip noose collar, which tightens as the strain grows greater. Choking off its wind when it pulls hard, it will soon grow weary and act rationally. Should this treatment still prove inefficient, some people resort to the spike collar, which, however, should be used only with the greatest judgment. No one ever treated his dogs more kindly than I, yet, though I never had a dog upon which it became necessary to use a spike collar, still, perhaps I would have used one rather than have my shoulder pulled out of its socket by a dog which I took out for companionship. I would use it only as a last resort, and then with the utmost caution. Feeding. The dog in its wild state is nearly, if not wholly, carnivorous, but when domesticated becomes omnivorous and therefore thrives best on a mixed diet of bread, meat, and vegetables. Excepting when training or hunting your dogs, a purely meat diet is not desirable any more than it would be for a human being. While its stomach has the power to digest bones, gristle, etc., through the excessive secretions of gastric juices, still it is very easily deranged, and when so affected it may take days for it to resume its normal state, hence expel the thought that any kind of food is good enough for a dog. Avoid giving very much cornmeal, as it is too heating and is not possessed of much strength-giving qualities. Let the diet, whether it is for a Saint Bernard or a fox terrier, be a mixture of meat. Boiled tripe and mutton are excellent, cooked till it is in shreds, oatmeal, barley, rice, carrots, bread, potatoes, cabbage, or any other vegetable added so as to make the whole thick, and rendered palatable by a goodly supply of salt. Avoid giving chop, steak, or fowl bones, as they are apt to splinter, and, lodging in the intestines, very frequently cause death. Give plentifully of large, soft bones, such as knuckles, which are easily chewed, as they act as a sort of toothbrush, and aid digestion greatly. Scraps of all sorts from the table tend best to preserve the dog's health. For toy dogs, well-cooked rice, finely chopped boiled tripe, warm milk, and lean meat scraps from the table, mixed with vegetables, should form the common diet. As these dogs are very light eaters, they may be fed 3 times a day, care being exercised that they do not overload their stomachs at any time. Sweets of all kinds are objectionable. Unlike the human stomach, the dog's needs much rest, so in the morning feed just a crumb and at night let it eat all it desires. A little flour of sulfur or powdered magnesia, a quarter teaspoonful, now and again will do no harm. Constant and free access to fresh, clean water must not be neglected. As soon as the dog has eaten all it desires, take the uneaten food away, and do not let it remain to be nibbled at during the day or night. Boiled liver is an admirable alternative, and one good meal of it should be fed at least once a week. If you find your dog has no appetite, don't try to coax or force it, but cease to offer it any food whatever for at least 24 hours. A fast of 48 hours will do it no harm in such cases, and total abstinence often wards off sickness. Should it be disposed to eat grass or horse droppings, don't try to prevent it, as both are nature's mild remedy for a disordered stomach. In short, feed your dog as you would a human being, and the result will be satisfactory. The feeding of meat does not in any way affect the scenting powers of a dog, nor does it produce worms, distemper, or kindred diseases, as so often stated. Having used the foregoing diet both at home, with my favorite dog, and at my kennels, where I have had as many as 90 at one time, my experience with it for 20 years convinces me that it cannot be improved upon, whether used for a single dog or an entire pack. Puppies from time of weaning up to 6 months of age should be fed 4 times daily, from 6 to 9 months 3 times, and after that age feed same as grown dogs. They too thrive best on diet as already described. Fresh raw minced meat is good, especially for puppies. It strengthens them and tones the stomach. Give freely of fresh milk and buttermilk, especially the latter, as it keeps the stomach sweet. When puppies are about 3 weeks old they should be taught to lap scalded milk, sweetened a little, by gently putting their noses into it. They will instinctively lick it off, and after a few lessons will soon lap eagerly. This is always a great relief to a nursing mother, especially where the pups are vigorous or the litter large. A little bread or rice added when they are about 4 weeks old will do them a vast deal of good. Remember always, if you want strong, healthy dogs, that as puppies they should be fed nutritious food. Bitches in whelp and while nursing pups should be fed on a soft or mushy diet, such as soups, porridge, etc., as it produces more and better milk, and often prevents fevers. If you accompany your dogs to a show, and they are not accustomed to the usual food given there, it is always best to give them scraps from a neighboring restaurant, as some dog biscuits cause excessive purging. There, too, they frequently become very nervous, lose their appetites, and often take cold, resulting in fevers, so it is not a bad scheme during a show to give your setters, for instance, 1 grain powdered quinine twice a day, smaller or larger dogs in proportion, during the entire show and for some days after it is over. It has been tried with most beneficial results. Value of exercise. All dogs, whether large or small, should have exercise, and plenty of it, in order to aid digestion, keep the heart and lungs in good action, and thereby ensure a good appetite. Puppies, as is natural to them, take plenty of exercise, but it is when they are grown up that care should be taken that they do not become sluggish and so pave the way to obesity, which tends to affect the coat, digestion, and general appearance. The small varieties will generally of themselves keep on the go, but mastiffs, setters, and such other large dogs are not always disposed to move about much of their own free will, hence make them the companions of your walks. It is twofold in its good results. It makes you understand each other better, and does the dog no end of good. Bitches in whelp should have plenty of gentle exercise. Washing and grooming. Do not wash your dogs too often, as it removes the natural oil and consequently the gloss, which is so much desired. Careful and daily brushing with a dandy brush, followed by rubbing down with mittens made of chamois leather, will keep a dog's coat in wonderfully fine condition and for a long while. The hound gloves are found to be of great value with smooth-coated dogs, such as Great Danes, Pointers, Bull Terriers, etc. In the long-haired classes use a brush with 1½ inch bristles, and a comb with teeth very short and wide apart, not unlike a barber's comb. When washing, best results are attained with pure castile soap, and after rinsing off the dog then using the imported German green soft soap. The latter seems to restore the gloss, is better than using eggs, and does not leave the hair so dry. Don't wash your dog within 2 hours after feeding, and when you do it as quickly as possible, using lukewarm water. Exercise the dog freely after it has been well dried. Towels made of salt sacks are the best for drying purposes. Great care should be taken in washing Yorkshires and Toy Spaniels, as, their coats being soft, they hold the dampness even after they appear to be thoroughly dry. The best and safest mode is as follows: place the dog in a little foot tub of lukewarm water deep enough to reach to its elbows, and cover the body with soap suds, never putting the soap on the coat. With a soft hairbrush of long bristles brush the hair with the suds, always brushing from the center downward, thus reaching all parts of the body, including the head. When the dog is clean, gently force all the suds and water out by smoothing the hair as instructed in brushing, then lift it into another tub of clean lukewarm water and with a soft sponge rinse well. Stand the dog on a table, envelop the body in a soft towel or cloth, and gently press the hands over it until the water and moisture are all absorbed by the cloth. Never ruffle or rub the hair, simply smooth it. Now with a comb of short and widely separated teeth comb out the hair, and with about 3 brushes, always kept dry by being laid before the fire, brush the hair till it is perfectly dry. Then lay the dog before the fire, where it will be very warm, thus ensuring it from catching cold. Such prominent breeders as Sen, Burkhardt, et.al., dry their dogs in an oven made especially for the purpose. After the dog is thoroughly dried, brush it, let it run about the house for an hour or so, and then let it rest on a linen-covered cushion, which is far better than velvet or plush, as the coat does not adhere to it. A very little fine oil in the palm of the hand rubbed over the coat will generally restore the gloss after washing. Fleas. The bane of a dog's existence is fleas. They are especially troublesome to puppies, worrying them till they become fretful, causing them to irritate the skin and tear their coats through scratching, seeking relief from itching. In addition, where fleas are particularly numerous on a dog, they will often so affect it that its appetite is impaired and its digestive organs affected by worriment. Carbolic soaps will kill these pests, also destroy the hair if constantly used, therefore the greatest permanent relief is found in using a powder. The best results can be attained by taking the dog into the yard or street, dusting it thoroughly with PDQ compound powder, rubbing it well into the skin, when both fleas and nits will cease to exist. It is not injurious either to the dog or its hair, and if used on furniture or carpets will prove equally efficacious. Kenneling. If you desire to kennel your dog out of doors, remember always that it can stand almost any amount of cold, provided its kennel is clean and dry and elevated about 6 inches above the ground. The elevation allows a free circulation of air and prevents the bottom of the kennel from getting damp and remaining so. The boards should be tongued and grooved so as to shut out all drafts. Provided always with clean, dry straw, the dog will thrive. Foul and damp bedding produces mange, rickets, distemper, rheumatism, etc. If possible, avoid keeping the dog on chain, as it frets and irritates it and is very apt to sour its disposition. Preparing a dog for exhibition. To show a dog for all there is in him, its coat should be in perfect condition, free from all dead hair, and in the form as called for in the standard pertaining to its special breed. The body should be round, the ribs well covered, and in sporting and large specimens the muscles should be well developed and hard. Where 2 exhibits about equal in points of conformation come together in the judging ring, the one shown in the best condition will receive the blue ribbon. Grooming in the smaller breeds is generally 9 points toward conditioning. Treatment of the dog in sickness. In sickness the patient should always receive the very kindest treatment and be spoken to very gently. Rough or harsh handling is peculiarly hurtful where affections are of a nervous character. When exhaustion is very great, and the patient absolutely refuses to eat, soft, nutritious food should be forced down the throat by first placing it in the mouth, then closing the jaws gently yet firmly, and softly rubbing the windpipe with the hand, thus causing the patient to swallow. Strange to relate, almost any sick dog will eagerly eat meat which has been masticated by its attendant. Warmth and perfect quiet are great factors of a complete and early recovery. When convalescent, the patient should have soft, nourishing food, beef tea and rice, etc., and whenever meat is given it should be hashed or cut as fine as possible. A little port wine can always be given in this description of food with beneficial results. Food should be administered in small quantities and at short intervals. Bruises, sprains, etc. Spirits of turpentine, hartshorn, laudanum, rape oil mix equal parts of above, forming a liniment, and anoint parts affected. Where an abrasion exists, touch it with friar's balsam, and rub liniment around the broken skin, not on it. Burns. Use equal parts of linseed oil and lime water, applying it freely and as soon after the accident as possible. Canker of the ear. Internal canker is an inflammation of the lining membrane of the passage to the ear, accompanied sometimes with suppuration, and when of long standing has a most offensive smelling discharge. A mangy affection of the ear is often confounded with, or supposed to be, an external canker. Symptoms: the ear is very red, inflamed, and heated. The dog continually scratches it, shaking the head as if to remove something from it. After siringing the ear well with warm water and castile soap, use the following remedy twice daily, holding the dog's head sidewise on the lap and gently pouring a little into the ear. Goulard's extract of lead, ½ ounce glycerin and carbolic acid, 1/8 olive oil, 2 1/4. Shake the bottle well before using. Relief should follow almost immediately. Colds. Symptoms: chilliness, shivering, languor, dry, hot nose, accompanied by a thin discharge from the nose. If the patient is not attended to at once, the complaint may lead to distemper and fevers. Use fever mixture, and keep patient warm. Colic and inflammation of the bowels. To discover the difference between colic and inflammation of the bowels, press the hand along the belly, and if the movement gives relief, the probable trouble is colic. If pain attends the pressure, it is probably inflammation. In these two cases, my advice is to consult a veterinarian at once. The symptoms of both affections are evidenced by the dog standing with arched back and feet drawn toward one another, or crouching with belly on the ground. Inflammation is generally of slower development than colic. When a dog is affected with colic, it is often shown when it is apparently in the best of health and eating well. It is seized with spasms, causing it to moan and howl. The causes are about identical with inflammation of the bowels. As soon as convinced that colic is the cause of the trouble, give at once, to a dog of, say, 25 pounds, not quite a teaspoonful of the following in 3 tablespoonfuls of milk or gruel: compound spirits of sulfuric ether, Hoffman's anodyne, and tincture of opium, equal parts. If relief does not immediately ensue, repeat the dose in half an hour. After permanent relief, give purgative mixture, once a day for 3 days. See inflammation of the bowels. Coughs. Cough is a symptom of disease rather than a disease in itself, and arises from different causes, differing in character as do the diseases which it precedes, viz., in the common cold the cough is slight and humid, in bronchitis, hard, dry, and frequent, in inflammation of the lungs and pleurisy, short and suppressed, accompanied with great pain, in asthma, hard and wheezy, followed by vomiting, in distemper, husky and hollow. For the common cold or cough, use either cough remedy number 1 or number 2. The first is especially good for affections of the respiratory organs. Cough remedy number 1. Powdered ipecacuanha Ha 6 grains, opium 6 compound, squill pill 24, powdered gum ammoniacum 24, licorice 24, rhubarb 12. Make into 24 pills. Dose for 25-pound dog, 1 pill night and morning. Cough remedy number 2. Elixir paregoric half ounce syrup of squills 1/2 give 1 teaspoonful for dog of 25 pounds every 6 hours. Cuts, wounds, etc. As soon as the cut stops bleeding, which is accomplished either by holding the parts together with the fingers or by use of a lint bandage, wash the wound thoroughly with warm water so as to remove all foreign substances. Then apply with a soft brush a dressing of Friar's balsam, which will form a sort of crust over the wound, keeping out dust, dirt, etc., and allowing the wound to heal quickly. The sewing up of a wound is a very easy affair. Pass the needle through the skin on one side of the wound from the outside inward, and through the corresponding part on the opposite side from the inside outward. Draw the lips of the wound together gently, and tying the silk thread in a strong knot, cut off ends close, so that the dog cannot bite them. Each stitch must be tied separately, and should be about ½ inch apart. If possible, the dog should be muzzled, not only during the operation, but for several days afterward. The wound should be constantly washed with the following: carbolic acid ½ ounce, glycerin 2 water 32. In bandaging a wound, saturate the cloth with a mixture of equal parts of camphorated oil and Friar's balsam. Diarrhea mixture. Powdered chalk 3 drams, aromatic confection, powder, 2 powdered gum acacia, 1 dram tincture opium, 1 ounce oil cassia, 8 drops tincture catechu, 3 drams sp sal volatile, 2 water, sufficient to make 8 ounces. Dose for a young puppy of the small breeds, 1/2 teaspoonful, 1 teaspoonful for puppies of the large breeds, and 1 to 2 tablespoonfuls for grown dogs, according to size of the breed. Repeat every 3 or 4 hours till relief is obtained or till purging ceases. Distemper. There are 3 kinds of distemper, viz., of the head, of the lungs, and of the bowels. Good nursing is 9 points out of 10 for conquering this fell disease. Symptoms: mucus discharge from eyes or nose, or both, dry, hacking cough, general lassitude, diarrhea of very offensive odor. Do not try to treat the patient, for, unless you are an MD or have had a long experience with the disease, you will probably make a sorry mess of it. Until a veterinarian arrives, keep the patient quiet, warm, out of all draught, feeding only beef tea with brandy added. Do not give solid food under any circumstances. Bear always in mind that this disease is most contagious, and, to prevent it from spreading, the patient should be quarantined from all other dogs, the farther off the better. Dr. T. G. Sherwood, a member of the Royal College of Veterinary Surgery, 127 West 37th Street, New York, inoculated 4 of the author's dogs, and the result was satisfactory beyond all expectation, as other dogs not so treated quickly succumbed to the disease. As distemper is about equivalent to pneumonia or inflammation of the lungs in human beings, the reader will readily understand how useless it would be for a layman to try to treat these diseases. Fever mixture. Powdered niter 1 dram, sweet sp niter ½ ounce, Minderera spirits 1/2 wine, antimony 1 dram, water, distilled, 4 ounces. Dose for 25-pound dog, 1 tablespoonful every 4 hours in a little gruel. Inflammation of the bowels. The main causes of this affection are irregular, improper, or stale diet, irritation caused by some hard, indigestible substance in the stomach, exposure to cold or wet, and a blow, such as a kick. Symptoms: feverishness, nose hot and dry, shivering, distended belly, and scanty or highly colored urine. As this sickness needs scientific treatment, call in a veterinarian at once. If, however, you desire to try to relieve the dog awaiting his advent, proceed at once to give injections of thin oatmeal gruel or soap and lukewarm water, each containing about 1 ounce of castor oil. Continue these injections every 15 minutes till relief is given. The utmost gentleness must be used in this procedure, the patient being coaxed to rest on its side while the injections are being administered. In order to prevent a recurrence of the trouble, give the mild purgative number 1, and after the danger is past, then tonic pills number 1. C. Colic. Inflammation of the bladder. Use fever mixture, preceded by mild purgative number 1. Lotion for eyes. Extract belladonna 1/2 dram, rose water 4 ounces, wine opium 2 drams and use as a lotion. In affections of long-standing use, sulfite of zinc 12 grains, tincture belladonna 1 dram, wine opium 2 drams, rose water 4 ounces and use as a lotion. Lotion for sore feet. Tincture arnica 1/2 ounce, matico 1/2, opium 1, acetic acid 1/2, mix with 1 quart distilled water and apply freely. Where inflammation is very great and the feet are swollen, first apply a poultice of bran and boiled turnips, equal parts. Mange. Mange as applied to animals is the same as itch in human beings, being beyond question caused by a parasite burrowing into the skin, resulting in the falling out of the hair, and sometimes in an exudation of an offensive smelling pus, itching to such a degree that the patient scratches continuously. There are 2 varieties of mange, viz., sarcoptic and follicular, both of which are contagious to animals, though very rarely to human beings. The first variety shows itself in little red spots, which exude a sort of pus, and these will spread over the entire body unless checked. Follicular mange is less irritating than the sarcoptic, but gives off a very offensive pus. This variety is generally very stubborn before yielding to treatment. Provided the affected parts are not raw, rub well into the skin, twice daily, for 3 days a lotion of equal parts of benzene and sweet oil. This will destroy the parasites. Then for a week apply daily the following, rubbing it well into the skin: milk, sulfur 1/2 ounce, antimony 1/2, whale oil 1/2 pint. Purgative mixture, mild, should be given twice a week for at least 3 weeks. A surfeit often shows itself on a dog, which is sometimes called red mange. This is not due to a parasite, but to overheated blood, resulting either from improper food, want of exercise, fleas, or inoperative digestive organs. Treat this affection as prescribed for mange. Purgative mixture number 1, mild. Syrup buckthorn, pure, 1/2 ounce, white poppies 1/2, castor oil 1 dose, 1 tablespoonful every other day for 3 days for a dog of 20 pounds. The bottle should be well shaken before measuring out the medicine. Purgative mixture number 2, strong. Podophyllin 6 grains, comp ext, colocynth 30 pound. Rhubarb 48 ext, henbane 36, mix and make into 24 pills. For a puppy, setter 6 months old, a half pill, assisted with a little broth. Repeat about every 12 hours until proper relief is had. Tonic pills number 1. Quinine 12 grains, sulp of iron 18 ext, gentian 24 pound. Ginger 18, make this into 12 pills, giving 1 night and morning. These are particularly good for debility arising from distemper and kindred diseases. Tonic number 2. Disulfate of quinine 12 grains, tincture gentian 6 drams, syrup orange 6, diluted sulfuric acid 10 drops, mix and give a teaspoonful daily to a pup, setter. Graduate dose in proportion to size of dog. Worms. There are 3 principal worms infesting dogs. First, the common roundworm, from 2 to 6 inches in length, of a pale pink color, very thin like vermicelli, and greatly resembling the common earth or angleworm. This is the worm most common in puppies, and inhabits the stomach and lower intestines. Second, the tenia, or tapeworm, made up of white, flat joints, about half an inch long, often of great length, and also inhabiting the small intestines. It is about as thick as very coarse thread. Both extremities of this worm must be removed, else it will grow again. Third, the pin or thread worm, inhabiting the lower bowels, about half an inch in length and of pinkish color. It is apt to cause partial paralysis in puppies, which disappears after the worms are expelled. More puppies and grown dogs die each year from worms than from all diseases combined. Their presence is generally manifested by the coat being dry and staring, dull and devoid of gloss, disturbed sleep very often resulting in fits, appetite capricious, distension of the stomach, breath generally offensive, nose hot and dry, loss of flesh, diarrhea accompanied by mucus discharge, and general irritableness. From an experience of 10 years with Glover's vermifuge for all kinds of worms, I have never found anything to equal it, especially for puppies, however delicate. Having made it always a point to give my puppies a couple of doses of vermifuge at 2 and 6 months of age, whether they show evidences of having worms or not, I have rarely had any further trouble with these pests. Technical terms. Apple head. A rounded head. Blaze. White mark up the face. Brisket. The part of the body in front of the chest. Butterfly nose. A spotted nose. Button ear. An ear whose tip falls over and covers the orifice. Cat foot. A round, short foot, like a cat's. Cheeky. When the dog's cheek bumps are strongly defined. Chops. The pendulous lip of the bulldog. Coat. The hair. Cobby. Well ribbed up, short and compact body. Condition. That state of body which shows the coat to be in a healthy state, the bones well covered, the body well rounded, the muscles hard, and the dog in the best of spirits. Cow-hocked. Hocks which turn in. Dew claws. The superfluous claws that often appear above the feet on the inside of the legs. Dewlap. Pendulous skin under the throat. Dish-faced. When the dog's nose is higher than his muzzle at the stop. Dudley nose. Flesh-colored. Elbow. The top joint of the front leg. Feather. The hair at the back of the legs and under the tail. Flag. The tail of a setter. Flews. Pendulous lips, as seen in a bloodhound. Frill. A mass of hair on the breast. Hare foot. A long foot, like a hare's. Haw. The red inside of the eyelid, as shown in bloodhounds, etc. Height. Measurement taken from top of shoulder to the ground. Knee. Joint attaching forepastern and forearm. Leather. The skin of the ear. Occiput. The projecting bone or bump at the back of the head. Overshot. The upper teeth projecting beyond the under. Pastern. Lowest section of leg, below knee or hock. Pigjaw. Same as overshot. Pily. A term applied to a soft, woolly coat next the skin, out of which springs a longer coat. Prick ear. One that stands upright. Quality. Quality is that evidence of breeding which we see in champion dogs, namely, beauty of outline coupled with a fineness of individual points that characterizes the dog at once as being well bred. A horse, for instance, may be very strong and serviceable, yet, being rough and ungainly, is said to be lacking in quality. Rose ear. An ear the tip of which turns back and shows the interior of the organ. Smudge nose. A nose which is not wholly black, but not spotted, giving the appearance of some of the black having been rubbed off. Stern. The tail. Stifles. The top joints of the hind legs. Stop. The indentation below the eyes, which is most perceptible in the bulldog, but noticeable to a less extent in other breeds. Trace. Black line extending from occiput to tail. Tulip ear. An erect ear. Type. Every breed of dogs is possessed of certain characteristics of form and feature that stamp it so indelibly that a typical specimen once being seen it is never forgotten. In the human race, for instance, we say a man has a face of Malay type, Chinese type, etc. The same applies to a dog. Undershot. The lower teeth projecting in front of the upper ones. Breeders' Directory. Beagles. The Wharton Beagles, East Islip, L.I. Debonair Beagle Kennels, Gloversville, N.Y. Bulldogs. C.G. Hopton, Rodney Kennels, Rahway, and J. Tyler Morse, Beaverbrook Kennels, North Danvers, Massachusetts Collies, Rough. Brandane Kennels, Black and Hunter, Harrisburg, PARG Stacey, Box 720, Brockville, Ontario. Great Danes. C. H. Mantler, Hudson Kennels, 446 Hudson Boulevard, Jersey City Heights, and J. Greyhounds. Woodhaven Kennels, Woodhaven, LIHM Nelson, 79 9th Street, Long Island City, LICM Higgins, 499 4th Street, Brooklyn, N.Y. Gordon Setters. J. R. Oaten, Dwight, Ill Pomeranians. Mrs. J. M. Rhodes, Ardmore, P.A. Poodles, Cord. S. C. Hodge, 11 Broadway, New York. Pugs. Rookery Kennels, 613 Mentor Avenue, Painesville, O. Russian Wolfhounds. L. C. Witten, 114 West 76th Street, New York. St. Bernards, Rough. Chalkstone Avenue Kennels, 21 Grosvenor Avenue, Providence, R. I. Setters, English. Belle Plaine Kennels, Belle Plaine, and J. Spaniels, Cocker. Middlesex Kennel, Perth Amboy, and J. Edwin W. Fisk, Mount Vernon, N.Y. Terriers, Black and Tan. Scott Brothers, New Cumberland, W. Virginia Terriers, Fox, Smooth. E. H. Ingerson, 4144 Prairie Avenue, Chicago, Illinois. William L. E. Monnier, 833 Union Street, New Orleans, Louisiana Terriers, Fox, wire-haired. A. L. Locketta, Thornlow Kennels, Rochelle Park, New Rochelle, N.Y. Terriers, Irish. Irish Terrier Kennels, 352 West 45th Street, New York. Huguenot Kennels, New Rochelle, N.Y. Glover's Imperial Dog Remedies. Distemper cure price per bottle $1 mange cure 0.50 CTS vermifuge 0.50 tonic 0.50 canker wash 0.50 blood purifier 0.50 cough mixture 0.50 eye lotion 0.50 fit cure 0.50 diarrhea cure 0.50 liniment 0.50 worm capsules box 0.50 digestive pills 0.50 condition pills 0.50 liver pills 0.50 kennel and stable soap cake 0.25. These remedies are sold by druggists and dealers in sportsman's goods. Book on dog diseases and how to feed mailed free on application to H. Clay Glover, veterinary surgeon, 1293 Broadway, New York. Books. The following is a list of the most desirable books pertaining to dogs and their treatment. They will be forwarded to any address on receipt of the price named. American Book of the Dog, Shields $3.50 Bob, The Autobiography of a Fox Terrier 1.50 Book of the Dog, Vero Shaw, with portraits 8.00 Breeder's Kennel Record and Account Book, large 4 to 3.00 Diseases of the Dog, Dalziel 8.00 Dog in Health and Disease, Mills 2.25 Dog, The, Dinks, Mayhew and Hutchinson 3.00 Dog Training versus Breaking, Hammond 1.00 dogs for ladies as companions, Stables 2.00 dogs of Great Britain and America 2.00 dogs, management of, Mayhew, 16 MO75 dogs, their treatment in disease. Ashmont 2.00 Fetch and Carry, Waters 1.00 Glover's Album, Treatise on Canine Diseases 50 Greyhound, Coursing, Breeding and Training, Dalziel 1.00 House and Pet Dogs, Illustrated 50 Kennel Secrets, Ashmont 3.00 Modern Dogs, Sporting Division, Lee 6.00 Modern Dogs, Non-Sporting Division, Lee 5.00 Modern Dogs, Terriers Division, Lee 5.00 Modern Training, Waters 2.00 My Dog and I, Huntington 1.00 Our Prized Dogs, Mason 3.00 Pocket Kennel Record, Full Leather 50 Practical Kennel Guide, Stables. Cloth 1.50 Spaniel and its Training, Mercer 1.00 Stonehenge on the Dog, with Portraits 2.50 Training Trick Dogs, Illustrated, Paper 25 Whippet and Race Dog, How to Breed and Race 1.50 In addition, there will be sent free on application a complete catalog of all books treating upon the following subjects: adventures, of sportsmen, angling, boating, building canoes, rowboats, etc. Camping, how to build camps, etc. Cats, how to judge, etc. Dogs. Ferrets, how to breed, use, etc. Fishing, making flies, rods, etc. Game laws, all states. Games, rules of golf, etc. Guidebooks, for hunters and fishermen. Guns, how to select, etc. Horses. Hunting, large and small game. Maps, of lakes and mountains. Natural history, birds, butterflies, animals, etc. Shooting, trap, field, etc. Sports, boxing, fencing, etc. Taxidermy, how to stuff game, etc. Trapping, game and birds. Yachting, how to build, sail yachts, etc. Yacht pictures. Address: H.W. Huntington, New York City. Can we add just a word to this valuable book, by saying that the very latest modern discovery relating to the comfort, health, and good care of dogs, cats, other animals, poultry and plants is the powder, which kills instantly all fleas, lice, other vermin, and their nits, heals sores, cures mange and slicks up the coat, and overcomes the dog odor, saves all washing with strong carbolic soaps or other substances which are dangerous and ruin the hair, and is also the best disinfectant to use. In kennels, stables, hen houses, etc. The PDQ is guaranteed non-explosive and not poisonous, even if taken internally by mistake. Has been thoroughly tested and endorsed by the leading dog breeders and papers of the country, among whom are the following: H.W. Huntington, N.Y., President of National Greyhound Club of America; H.W. Lacey, Editor of the American Stockkeeper, Boston; J.F. Johnson, K.E., of the Turf, Field, and Farm, N.Y., J.A.S.L. Little, Boston, Secretary of N.E. Kennel Club, Al G. Eberhardt, and many others. The PDQ is for sale by nearly all the dog and poultry supply stores and druggists, or can be had from us direct. The retail prices are £1 box, 25 cents, £5 bags, $1, FOB, Worcester. The express charges average about 1 cent per ounce additional. Liberal terms to the trade. Write for prices, testimonials, etc. Worcester Compound Co., Worcester, Massachusetts P.O. Box 749. Read Recreation. It is a monthly magazine devoted to everything the name implies. $1 a year. 10c a copy. G. O. Shields, Coquina. Editor and Manager. 19 West 24th Street, New York. Telephone 1427-18 THST. Recreation prints charming stories of the fields, the forests, the mountains, the waters. It prints reminiscences of adventures in many lands. It tells delightful campfire stories. It deals with cycling, with natural history, with travel, with yachting, etc. Ida Simmons. It prints short stories, serials, and scientific articles of general interest. It gives, each month, one or more full-page pictures of hunting or fishing scenes, any one of which is worth many times the price of a year's subscription. It gives also many smaller views that are beautiful and instructive. Stride Away. A bound volume of Recreation is a rare panorama of the chase, and of outdoor life, in general. No man who loves the rifle, the gun, the rod, the wheel, the woods, the mountains, the waters, the prairies, should try to live without recreation. Send 10 cents for a sample copy. At Stud. First prize Cord Poodle Dog Black Prince AKC SB 39424. Mr. Hodge begs to announce that he has recently imported a magnificent Cord Poodle bitch, registered in England and America, and descended from both the world-famous dogs, champions Liris and Achilles. He expects to soon offer the finest bred Cord Poodle puppies in America. Address: SC Hodge, number 11 Broadway, New York. At Stud. The typical Bulldog Beaver Brook Sultan, formerly Rustic Sultan, winner of 61st and special prizes in England, and winner of first prizes at Montreal, Providence, Mineola, and Danbury, 1896. Fee $30. Address: Tyler Morse, Beaver Brook Kennels, North Danvers, Massachusetts. For sale, dogs and bitches of pedigree stock. Tryon and Kennels at Stud. The celebrated Smooth Fox Terrier Prisoner, winner of numerous first and special prizes in England, Canada, and the United States. For catalog, stud cards, etc., address: B.S. Horn, Pittsburgh, PA. Russian Wolfhound Optimist, a typical specimen of his class. First prize winner in 6 shows in 1896. For pictures see page 42 of this book. At Stud. Puppies for sale. Address: owner, George M. Keesby, 26, Stratford Place, Newark, N.J. English Setters. Gentlemen's shooting dogs a specialty. Broken, unbroken dogs, and puppies, also brood bitches. Anyone about to purchase a gentleman's shooting dog is requested to visit Belle Plaine and shoot over these dogs until suited. Kent Road, Rigo. At Stud. AKC 42253. Volume 13. Belle Plaine Kennels, Belle Plaine, N.J. Dr. J.T. Kent, Proprietor. Joseph Mason, Superintendent. The American Pet Dog Kennel. Importer and breeder of small pet dogs, number 278 West 11th Street, New York, NY. The oldest and most successful breeder and exhibitor in America. A specialty in all kinds of ladies' pet dogs. King Charles Spaniels, Blenheim Spaniels, Prince Charles Spaniels, Ruby Spaniels. The celebrated champion Romeo, shortest-faced King Charles Spaniel, living constantly on hand. The largest stock of Japanese Spaniels, Yorkshire Terriers, with the longest of coats, from 3 to 6 pounds in weight. Maltese Terriers, black and tan, of the smallest breed. Pugs, miniature bred Pomeranians, black, white, chocolate. Dogs in the Stud. King Charles Spaniel. Champion Romeo, 9230, beat King of the Charlies, who was never before beaten. Old Gold, 27116. The Ruby Spaniel, one of the best dogs in the stud. Japanese Spaniel Maru. Beautifully coated. Weight, 5 pounds. Yorkshire Terriers. Harborough Swell 2. Harborough Swell. Weight, 5 pounds, 26 inches of coat. Ted. Weight, 5 pounds, 15 inches of coat. Mrs. F. Sen, Prop Excelsior Meat Cakes, Fish Cakes, Hound Meal, Bulldog Meal. Since the Belfast Dog Show in 1891, when I got the first consignment of your Excelsior Hound Meal, I have used no other kind. Before that time my dogs were much troubled with a skin disease brought to my kennels by a dog from Newcastle on Tyne, but in less than 3 months they were completely free from the disease, and it has not since returned. My dogs all like the meal, and I find that puppies fed on it thrive better than on some of the much puffed puppy foods. A careful chemical analysis, made before using it exclusively, proved that the essential and accessory food constituents were present in proper proportions. I always recommend it to anyone who consults me on the subject. Very truly yours, the Irish Collie King. Signed, Robert Barclay, FCS, MRIA, etc. Consulting and Analytical Chemist. Swiss Mountain Kennels, Germantown, PA. Gentlemen, I have used Excelsior biscuits now for about 5 years, and find them perfectly satisfactory in all respects. The dogs are not only fond of them, but even when used exclusively have always agreed splendidly with them, keeping them generally in a good healthy trim. Signed, Mrs. F. Smith. Real English Boarding Kennels, Gloucester, NJ. I have used Excelsior dog cakes for 20 years, and 5 times that number of tons of them, but I must say that the fish cakes you are now selling me are the grandest thing for a change of feed that I have ever used. Yours truly, signed, John Brett. Rodney Kennels, Raway, NJ. I have used about a ton of your Excelsior Bulldog meal with such gratifying results that I take pleasure in sending you this testimony. Its equal cannot be found for giving coat and condition to all smooth-coated dogs. It is a wonderful bone and muscle producer for puppies, and their diet need never be changed from this meal. Signed, Chas G. Hopton, Secretary, Bulldog Club. Franklin Hallett & Co. 2 and 4, Stone Street, New York. Russian Wolfhounds at Stud. Iwan, by Patrak. Sassa. Prince Galitzine, AKCSB, 41978, by Sorvanes Raskita. My dogs, during 1896, have won first and special prizes at Boston, New York, Brooklyn, Providence, Danbury, and Mineola. Grown dogs and puppies for sale. WML Andrus, Hudson Terrace, Yonkers, NY. You are invited to send for a free copy of Gameland, a monthly magazine devoted to outdoor sports. It has been aptly termed a monthly echo from the woods, the waters, the mountains, and the fields. To the younger generation of sportsmen, it is both instructive and entertaining. To the veteran, it serves as a means for passing pleasantly many an idle hour. Subscription price, $1 per year. 3 trial numbers, 25 cents. Gameland Publishing Company, Incorporated. 63 Rutgers Slip. New York, NY. Used in the kennel, it absolutely destroys fleas, lice, and all vermin, and cures mange and eczema. Absolutely pure. Non-poisonous. Antiseptic. Soothing. Glenrose Dog and Stable Soap, manufactured by F. W. Chapman, soap maker and perfumer, Ellsworth, Maine. Sample cake by mail, 25 cents. Used in the stable, it cures scratches, cuts, galls, and wounds. Contains no carbolic acid or other poison. Squanto Squantum Kennels Atlantic, Mass. At stud. Squanto, winner of first prize, Boston, first prize, Mineola. His Nibs, winner of first prize, Providence, first prize, B. Klein. Fee $15. A few first-class youngsters for sale. Elite Kennels, W. J. Burkhardt, 1301 Broadway, Brooklyn, NY. Japanese Spaniels. At stud, Jingo. First prize winner, New York, 1896. Longest coated Japanese Spaniel in America, weight 4 pounds. Fee, $25. Superior dogs and puppies for sale at all times. The Beaumaris Kennels. Lord Yarmouth. Boston Terrier Ruth. Heathen 2. Heathen I. The Beaumaris Kennels, Manchester, Massachusetts. Bulkley Wells, Prop. Highly pedigreed Boston Terriers and English Bulldogs. Photographs of puppies and full-grown stock for sale sent to any address on receipt of stamp to cover postage. Stud cards on application. Winter address, Jamaica Plain, Massachusetts. Founded 1814. Dumini and Co. Champagnes. Ship only one quality, but two styles of dryness. Extra quality brut, a strictly natural wine. 1892 extra quality dry, an extremely dry wine. 1892 These wines have held for many years the highest reputation in England. Quarts, $32 per case. Pints, 34.00 Greers OVH and extra special liqueur. Scotch whiskies. Antediluvian pure rye whiskies. Gold medals and awards, Paris, 1889, Jamaica, 1891, Chicago, 1893, Antwerp, 1894, Bordeaux, 1895. John Osborne Sons & Co. Beaver and Broad STS, New York. The celebrated stud greyhound champion Lord Neverstill. AKC 24323. Winning. First prize, Chicago, 91, Chicago, 92, Denver, 92, Brooklyn, 92, First challenge, Baltimore, 93, Elmira, 93, Philadelphia, 96, Mineola, 96, Boston, 97, and Champion Prize, Boston, 97, also 15 special prizes. Breeding. Lord Neverstill was whelped April 28, 1889, breeder, H.C. Lowe of Kansas by his imported Lord Neversettle out of his imported Partera, and is descended from both Contango and Kumasi. His brothers and sisters have also made for themselves remarkable names in the West on account of their running qualities, among which we find Liberty, winner of the National Coursing Derby, 1890. Little Climber, dividing the Hutchinson Coursing Sweepstakes. Prince Charlie, winning the International Stakes, the Columbus Cup, 1893, his sister Nancy being second, and another sister, Princess May, winning the plate. Lord Neverstill won easily in open dogs and is a cracker. He is well made all over, he has what so few of our greyhounds have: substance and size. His quarters and back are grand and he should run well and get runners. Forest and Stream. Address Woodhaven Kennels, Times Building, New York City. At stud fee, $50. The English bloodhound Simon de Sudbury, 39,095, bears an unbeaten record, and acknowledged by the press to be the best bloodhound in the States. Simon de Sudbury is first prize winner at shows held under AKC rules, and this offers a grand opportunity for breeders to introduce the best blood at a reasonable price, and should be taken advantage of by all who are interested in the improvement of the breed. Special terms to owners breeding 2 or more bitches. Mastiffs, St. Bernards, and English bloodhounds always on sale. For particulars, apply Dr. C. A. Lugist, 313 Columbus Avenue, Boston, Massachusetts. English Mastiffs at stud fee $50. Black Prince Brampton, 35,054. Whelp May, 1,894, by C. H. Beaufort's Black Prince x C. H. Brampton Beauty. At stud fee $25. Rab L, 28,598. Whelp November, 1,893, by C. H. Beaufort's Black Prince x Winchell's Bess. Emperor William, 27,271. A great prize winner. St. Bernards at stud fee $25. Rough coated. Scottish Chief, 31,979. Whelp June, 1,893, by Scottish Leader, 23,958, ex Jess Bedivere, by C. H. Sir Bedivere. He stands 33½ inches high at shoulder, has a grand head, perfectly marked, with even white noseband and blaze, and a dense black shading on face and ears, good neck and body, with immense bone. At stud fee $15. Smooth coated. Nicode, 33,234. Whelped August, 1,893, by C. H. Altonier x C. H. Judith. Exhibitors should avail themselves of the opportunity to secure puppies of the above stock, and no better blood is obtainable in Europe or America. Proof: my winnings at the leading shows 1,895, New York, Boston, Toronto, Cannes, Providence, RI, and Danbury, Con, were 34 first prizes, 22 second prizes and 7 third prizes, including special and kennel prizes at all of the above shows. For particulars and stud cards apply to Dr. C. A. Lugist, 313 Columbus Avenue, Boston, Massachusetts. Dr. T. G. Sherwood has a well-equipped hospital for the reception of sick dogs, at 107 West 37th Street, New York. Telephone, 1363, 38th Street. Mr. H. W. Huntington, the author of My Dog and I, being in touch with all the prominent breeders of dogs in the United States, and having officiated as judge at the Westminster Kennel Club, Metropolitan Kennel Club and other dog shows, is prepared to accept commissions for the purchase of all breeds of dogs. The benefit of his experience of over 20 years as a successful breeder and exhibitor will be cheerfully given to the prospective buyer. Address 5 West 39th Street, New York City. Pedigree. The above is a miniature of the most artistic pedigree blank ever offered to a dog-loving public. The original is complete to the 5th generation, and the whole measures 20 × 21½ inches, being printed on the finest paper, with the illustrations in toned colors. Properly framed, it is handsome enough to adorn any wall. Price by mail, $1. EDW. Nearim, room number 7, 112 West 40th Street, New York City. End of the Project Gutenberg ebook. My Dog and I updated editions will replace the previous one. The old editions will be renamed. Creating the works from print editions not protected by U.S. copyright law means that no one owns a United States copyright in these works, so the Foundation, and you, can copy and distribute it in the United States without permission and without paying copyright royalties. Special rules, set forth in the general terms of use part of this license, apply to copying and distributing Project Gutenberg trademark electronic works to protect the Project Gutenberg trademark concept and trademark. Project Gutenberg is a registered trademark, and may not be used if you charge for an ebook, except by following the terms of the trademark license, including paying royalties for use of the Project Gutenberg trademark. If you do not charge anything for copies of this ebook, complying with the trademark license is very easy. You may use this ebook for nearly any purpose such as creation of derivative works, reports, performances, and research. Project Gutenberg ebooks may be modified and printed and given away. You may do practically anything in the United States with ebooks not protected by U.S. copyright law. Redistribution is subject to the trademark license, especially commercial redistribution. Start, full license. The full Project Gutenberg license. Please read this before you distribute or use this work to protect the Project Gutenberg trademark mission of promoting the free distribution of electronic works, by using or distributing this work, or any other work associated in any way with the phrase Project Gutenberg. You agree to comply with all the terms of the full Project Gutenberg trademark license available with this file or online at www.gutenberg.org/license. Section 1. General Terms of Use and Redistributing Project Gutenberg Trademark Electronic Works 1.a. By reading or using any part of this Project Gutenberg trademark electronic work, you indicate that you have read, understand, agree to and accept all the terms of this license and intellectual property, trademark/copyright, agreement. If you do not agree to abide by all the terms of this agreement, you must cease using and return or destroy all copies of Project Gutenberg trademark electronic works in your possession. If you paid a fee for obtaining a copy of or access to a Project Gutenberg trademark electronic work and you do not agree to be bound by the terms of this agreement, you may obtain a refund from the person or entity to whom you paid the fee as set forth in paragraph 1.e.8. 1.b. Project Gutenberg is a registered trademark. It may only be used on or associated in any way with an electronic work by people who agree to be bound by the terms of this agreement. There are a few things that you can do with most Project Gutenberg trademark electronic works even without complying with the full terms of this agreement. See paragraph 1.c below. There are a lot of things you can do with Project Gutenberg trademark electronic works if you follow the terms of this agreement and help preserve free future access to Project Gutenberg trademark electronic works. See paragraph 1.e below. 1.c. The Project Gutenberg Literary Archive Foundation, the Foundation or PGLOF, owns a compilation copyright in the collection of Project Gutenberg trademark electronic works. Nearly all the individual works in the collection are in the public domain in the United States. If an individual work is unprotected by copyright law in the United States and you are located in the United States, we do not claim a right to prevent you from copying, distributing, performing, displaying, or creating derivative works based on the work as long as all references to Project Gutenberg are removed. Of course, we hope that you will support the Project Gutenberg trademark mission of promoting free access to electronic works by freely sharing Project Gutenberg trademark works in compliance with the terms of this agreement for keeping the Project Gutenberg trademark name associated with the work. You can easily comply with the terms of this agreement by keeping this work in the same format with its attached full Project Gutenberg trademark license when you share it without charge with others. 1.d. The copyright laws of the place where you are located also govern what you can do with this work. Copyright laws in most countries are in a constant state of change. If you are outside the United States, check the laws of your country in addition to the terms of this agreement before downloading, copying, displaying, performing, distributing or creating derivative works based on this work or any other Project Gutenberg trademark work. The Foundation makes no representations concerning the copyright status of any work in any country other than the United States. 1.e Unless you have removed all references to Project Gutenberg, 1.e.1. The following sentence, with active links to, or other immediate access to, the full Project Gutenberg trademark license must appear prominently whenever any copy of a Project Gutenberg trademark work, any work on which the phrase Project Gutenberg appears, or with which the phrase Project Gutenberg is associated, is accessed, displayed, performed, viewed, copied or distributed. This ebook is for the use of anyone anywhere in the United States and most other parts of the world at no cost and with almost no restrictions whatsoever. You may copy it, give it away or reuse it under the terms of the Project Gutenberg license included with this ebook or online at www.gutenberg.org. If you are not located in the United States, you will have to check the laws of the country where you are located before using this ebook. 1.e.2. If an individual Project Gutenberg trademark electronic work is derived from texts not protected by U.S. copyright law, does not contain a notice indicating that it is posted with permission of the copyright holder, the work can be copied and distributed to anyone in the United States without paying any fees or charges. If you are redistributing or providing access to a work with the phrase Project Gutenberg associated with or appearing on the work, you must comply either with the requirements of paragraphs 1.e.1 through 1.e.7 or obtain permission for the use of the work and the Project Gutenberg trademark as set forth in paragraphs 1.e.8 or 1.e.9. 1.e.3. If an individual Project Gutenberg trademark electronic work is posted with the permission of the copyright holder, your use and distribution must comply with both paragraphs 1.e.1 through 1.e.7 and any additional terms imposed by the copyright holder. Additional terms will be linked to the Project Gutenberg trademark license for all works posted with the permission of the copyright holder found at the beginning of this work. 1.e.4. Do not unlink or detach or remove the full Project Gutenberg trademark license terms from this work, or any files containing a part of this work or any other work associated with Project Gutenberg trademark. 1.e.5. Do not copy, display, perform, distribute or redistribute this electronic work, or any part of this electronic work, without prominently displaying the sentence set forth in paragraph 1.e.1 with active links or immediate access to the full terms of the Project Gutenberg trademark license. 1.e.6. You may convert to and distribute this work in any binary, compressed, marked up, non-proprietary or proprietary form, including any word processing or hypertext form. However, if you provide access to or distribute copies of a Project Gutenberg trademark work in a format other than plain vanilla ASCII or other format used in the official version posted on the official Project Gutenberg trademark website, www.gutenberg.org, you must, at no additional cost, fee, or expense to the user, provide a copy, a means of exporting a copy, or a means of obtaining a copy upon request, of the work in its original plain vanilla ASCII or other form. Any alternate format must include the full Project Gutenberg trademark license as specified in paragraph 1.e.1. 1.e.7. Do not charge a fee for access to, viewing, displaying, performing, copying or distributing any Project Gutenberg trademark works unless you comply with paragraph 1.e.8 or 1.e.9. 1.e.8. You may charge a reasonable fee for copies of or providing access to or distributing Project Gutenberg trademark electronic works provided that, you pay a royalty fee of 20% of the gross profits you derive from the use of Project Gutenberg trademark works calculated using the method you already use to calculate your applicable taxes. The fee is owed to the owner of the Project Gutenberg trademark, but he has agreed to donate royalties under this paragraph to the Project Gutenberg Literary Archive Foundation. Royalty payments must be paid within 60 days following each date on which you prepare, or are legally required to prepare, your periodic tax returns. Royalty payments should be clearly marked as such and sent to the Project Gutenberg Literary Archive Foundation at the address specified in Section 4, Information about donations to the Project Gutenberg Literary Archive Foundation. You provide a full refund of any money paid by a user who notifies you in writing, or by email, within 30 days of receipt that he does not agree to the terms of the full Project Gutenberg trademark license. You must require such a user to return or destroy all copies of the works possessed in a physical medium and discontinue all use of and all access to other copies of Project Gutenberg trademark works. You provide, in accordance with paragraph 1.f.3, a full refund of any money paid for a work or a replacement copy, if a defect in the electronic work is discovered and reported to you within 90 days of receipt of the work. You comply with all other terms of this agreement for free distribution of Project Gutenberg trademark works. 1.e.9. If you wish to charge a fee or distribute a Project Gutenberg trademark electronic work or group of works on different terms than are set forth in this agreement, you must obtain permission in writing from the Project Gutenberg Literary Archive Foundation, the manager of the Project Gutenberg trademark. Contact the Foundation as set forth in Section 3 below. 1.f.1.f.1. Project Gutenberg volunteers and employees expend considerable effort to identify, do copyright research on, transcribe and proofread works not protected by U.S. copyright law in creating the Project Gutenberg trademark collection. Despite these efforts, Project Gutenberg trademark electronic works, and the medium on which they may be stored, may contain defects, such as, but not limited to, incomplete, inaccurate or corrupt data, transcription errors, a copyright or other intellectual property infringement, a defective or damaged disk or other medium, a computer virus, or computer codes that damage or cannot be read by your equipment. 1.f.2. Limited warranty, disclaimer of damages, except for the right of replacement or refund described in paragraph 1.f.3, the Project Gutenberg Literary Archive Foundation, the owner of the Project Gutenberg trademark, and any other party distributing a Project Gutenberg trademark electronic work under this agreement, disclaim all liability to you for damages, costs, and expenses, including legal fees. You agree that you have no remedies for negligence, strict liability, breach of warranty or breach of contract except those provided in paragraph 1.f.3. You agree that the Foundation, the trademark owner, and any distributor under this agreement will not be liable to you for actual, direct, indirect, consequential, punitive, or incidental damages even if you give notice of the possibility of such damage. 1.f.3. Limited right of replacement or refund. If you discover a defect in this electronic work within 90 days of receiving it, you can receive a refund of the money, if any, you paid for it by sending a written explanation to the person you received the work from. If you received the work on a physical medium, you must return the medium with your written explanation. The person or entity that provided you with the defective work may elect to provide a replacement copy in lieu of a refund. If you received the work electronically, the person or entity providing it to you may choose to give you a second opportunity to receive the work electronically in lieu of a refund. If the second copy is also defective, you may demand a refund in writing without further opportunities to fix the problem. 1.f.4. Except for the limited right of replacement or refund set forth in paragraph 1.f.3, this work is provided to you as is, with no other warranties of any kind, express or implied, including but not limited to warranties of merchantability or fitness for any purpose. 1.f.5. Some states do not allow disclaimers of certain implied warranties or the exclusion or limitation of certain types of damages. If any disclaimer or limitation set forth in this agreement violates the law of the state applicable to this agreement, the agreement shall be interpreted to make the maximum disclaimer or limitation permitted by the applicable state law. The invalidity or unenforceability of any provision of this agreement shall not void the remaining provisions. 1.f.6. Indemnity. You agree to indemnify and hold the foundation, the trademark owner, any agent or employee of the foundation, anyone providing copies of Project Gutenberg trademark electronic works in accordance with this agreement, and any volunteers associated with the production, promotion, and distribution of Project Gutenberg trademark electronic works, harmless from all liability, costs, and expenses, including legal fees, that arise directly or indirectly from any of the following which you do or cause to occur. A. Distribution of this or any Project Gutenberg trademark work. B. Alteration, modification, or additions or deletions to any Project Gutenberg trademark work, and C. Any defect you cause. Section 2. Information about the mission of Project Gutenberg trademark. Project Gutenberg trademark is synonymous with the free distribution of electronic works in formats readable by the widest variety of computers, including obsolete, old, middle-aged, and new computers. It exists because of the efforts of hundreds of volunteers and donations from people in all walks of life. Volunteers and financial support to provide volunteers with the assistance they need are critical to reaching Project Gutenberg trademark's goals and ensuring that the Project Gutenberg trademark collection will remain freely available for generations to come. In 2001, the Project Gutenberg Literary Archive Foundation was created to provide a secure and permanent future for Project Gutenberg trademark and future generations. To learn more about the Project Gutenberg Literary Archive Foundation and how your efforts and donations can help, see sections 3 and 4 and the Foundation information page at www.gutenberg.org. Section 3. Information about the Project Gutenberg Literary Archive Foundation. The Project Gutenberg Literary Archive Foundation is a non-profit 501(c)(3) educational corporation organized under the laws of the state of Mississippi and granted tax-exempt status by the Internal Revenue Service. The Foundation's IN or Federal Tax Identification Number is 64-6221541. Contributions to the Project Gutenberg Literary Archive Foundation are tax-deductible to the full extent permitted by U.S. federal laws and your state's laws. The Foundation's business office is located at 809 North 1500 West, Salt Lake City, Utah 841-16808-596-1887. Email contact links and up-to-date contact information can be found at the Foundation's website and official page at www.gutenberg.org/contact. Section 4. Information about donations to the Project Gutenberg Literary Archive Foundation. Project Gutenberg trademark depends upon and cannot survive without widespread public support and donations to carry out its mission of increasing the number of public domain and licensed works that can be freely distributed in machine-readable form accessible by the widest array of equipment, including outdated equipment. Many small donations, $1 to $5,000, are particularly important to maintaining tax-exempt status with the IRS. The Foundation is committed to complying with the laws regulating charities and charitable donations in all 50 states of the United States. Compliance requirements are not uniform and it takes a considerable effort, much paperwork, and many fees to meet and keep up with these requirements. We do not solicit donations in locations where we have not received written confirmation of compliance. To send donations or determine the status of compliance for any particular state, visit www.gutenberg.org/donate. While we cannot and do not solicit contributions from states where we have not met the solicitation requirements, we know of no prohibition against accepting unsolicited donations from donors in such states who approach us with offers to donate. International donations are gratefully accepted, but we cannot make any statements concerning tax treatment of donations received from outside the United States. U.S. laws alone swamp our small staff. Please check the Project Gutenberg web pages for current donation methods and addresses. Donations are accepted in a number of other ways, including checks, online payments, and credit card donations. To donate, please visit www.gutenberg.org/donate. Section 5. General information about Project Gutenberg trademark electronic works. Professor Michael S. Hart was the originator of the Project Gutenberg trademark concept of a library of electronic works that could be freely shared with anyone. For 40 years, he produced and distributed Project Gutenberg trademark ebooks with only a loose network of volunteer support. Project Gutenberg trademark ebooks are often created from several printed editions, all of which are confirmed as not protected by copyright in the U.S. unless a copyright notice is included. Thus, we do not necessarily keep ebooks in compliance with any particular paper edition. Most people start at our website, which has the main PG search facility, www.gutenberg.org. This website includes information about Project Gutenberg trademark, including how to make donations to the Project Gutenberg Literary Archive Foundation, how to help produce our new ebooks, and how to subscribe to our email newsletter to hear about new ebooks. My Dog and I Contents. Preface. The Bulldog, English. The Bulldog, French. The Chesapeake Bay Dog. The Collie, rough-coated. The Collie, smooth-coated. The Dalmatian, coach dog. The Great Dane. The Hound, Basset. The Hound, Beagle. The Hound, Bloodhound. The Hound, Dachshund. The Hound, Deerhound. The Hound, American Foxhound. The Hound, English Foxhound. The Hound, English Greyhound. The Hound, Harrier. The Hound, Italian Greyhound. The Hound, Otterhound. The Hound, Irish Wolfhound. The Hound, Russian Wolfhound. The Mastiff. The Mexican Hairless. The Newfoundland. The Pointer. The Pomeranian. The Poodle, black, curly-coated. The Poodle, black, corded. The Poodle, white and red. The Pug, fawn. The Pug, black. The Retriever, black, curly-coated. The Retriever, black, flat, or wavy-coated. The St. Bernard, rough-coated. The St. Bernard, smooth-coated. The Schipperke. The Setter, English. The Setter, Gordon. The Setter, Irish. The Sheepdog, Old English or Bobtail. The Spaniel, Clumber. The Spaniel, Cocker. The Spaniel, Field. The Spaniel, Irish Water. The Spaniel, Japanese. The Spaniel, Sussex. Spaniels, Toy, Blenheim, King Charles, Prince Charles, and Ruby. The Terrier, Airedale. The Terrier, Bedlington. The Terrier, Black and Tan. The Terrier, Boston. The Terrier, Bull. The Terrier, Clydesdale or Paisley. The Terrier, Dandy Dinmont. The Terrier, Fox, smooth-coated. The Terrier, Fox, wire-haired. The Terrier, Irish. The Terrier, Maltese. The Terrier, Scottish. The Terrier, Skye. Terriers, Toy. The Terrier, Welsh. The Terrier, White English. The Terrier, Yorkshire. The Whippet. Treatment of the dog in health. First principles. Breaking to chain. Feeding. Value of exercise. Washing and grooming. Fleas. Kennealing. Preparing a dog for exhibition. Treatment of the dog in sickness. Bruises, sprains, etc. Burns. Canker of the ear. Colds. Colic and inflammation of the bowels. Coughs. Cough remedy number 1. Cough remedy number 2. Cuts, wounds, etc. Diarrhea mixture. Distemper. Fever mixture. Inflammation of the bowels. Inflammation of the bladder. Lotion for eyes. Lotion for sore feet. Mange. Purgative mixture number 1, mild. Purgative mixture number 2, strong. Tonic pills number 1. Tonic number 2. Worms. Technical terms. Breeders' Directory. Beagles. Bulldogs. Collies, Rough. Great Danes. Greyhounds. Gordon Setters. Pomeranians. Poodles, Cord. Pugs. Russian Wolfhounds. Saint Bernards, Rough. Setters, English. Spaniels, Cocker. Terriers, Black and Tan. Terriers, Fox, Smooth. Terriers, Fox, Wire-haired. Terriers, Irish. The full Project Gutenberg license 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 11 12 13 14 16 17 18 19 20 21 23 24 25 26 27 28 29 31 32 33 34 35 36 37 39 40 41 43 45 46 47 48 49 51 53 54 55 56 57 58 59 60 62 63 64 65 66 67 69 71 72 73 75 76 77 78 79 80 81 83 85 87 89 90 92 93 95 96 97 98 99 100 101 102 103 105 107 109 110 111 112 113 114 115 116 117 119 120 121 122 123 124 125 126 127 128 129 130 131 132 133 134 135 136 137 138 139 140 141